Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Hey. That's crazy. Yo, Facebook, man. What's good? T Dizzle in the building. We got Smokey in the building. Yeah. Salute to the Hittas, man. Yo, listen, y'all. I cannot get the Facebooks to work whatsoever. What's goody? Yo, this is weird, man. This is the second time this done it. Like Facebook just don't. Maybe it's the software. What's good though? It's Friday. It's Friday. We got a good show, man. Exclusive. Got an exclusive for y'all. We're gonna talk about them Ferrari 14s. We'll talk about it. If you're trying to get them, you might want to do your due diligence. And then as always on every show, we're going to do what the Hittas do. We're going to kick back, relax. Make sure y'all put something in the chat that y'all want to talk about today. Let's play something else. Let me turn that up a little bit right there. Oh yeah, also man, happy early Father's Day. All those fathers out there. Make sure, yeah, I know how fathers do, man. We don't ever want nothing. We don't ever want anything. Let the family take care of you. This is eating me up right here, y'all. I appreciate that, T Dizzle. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Ah man, this is irking me, y'all. I cannot figure this out. Oh, hold on, let's let that beat rock for a second. Yo, we got King Chemist in the building, the triple OG, man. We got Yo Malcolm in the building, the young old hitter. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the old shows, man. We gotta bring that old energy back. I gotta figure out everybody. Like, I gotta get the taglines right. T Dizzle, especially you, man. Yours was the most epic. Hey, y'all, look, man. Yeah, those riots getting crazy. Man, look, man, the world. We gonna kick the show off, but before we talk about sneakers, the world is going. He said, I have that extra mag on me tomorrow. Oh man, Emery Black was good. Was good. Was good. Yo, listen. Yeah, the world is weird, man. It's Friday the 13th. Like somebody told me that, yo, this it was somebody said the 14th. They're like, yeah, something's gonna happen. Ooh. Here in the US, we fight about sillies. Like, but people outside in the streets for, like, hey, listen. I don't know how y'all feel about people out in the streets right now, but that's silly. Go to work. Like, to be honest with you, yeah, like it's a little weird, but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I ain't gonna get too political tonight. If you here in the US illegally, if you do anything illegal, I used to be out. I used to be outside a little bit. I used to be outside a little bit when I was younger, and I used to do some things. And I always said, "Yo, like if I get hemmed up, but because of this, that's on me. That's on me. That's on me." And I use it, and that's why. That's why I stopped doing stuff. Like, ain't nobody listen at this point in my life. You ain't got no reason to be messing with me. So shout out to the folks in the street. Go home. Like people don't understand that. I've been here. It's tomorrow's Flag Day and Trump's birthday. It's ridiculous. I've been on like in the middle of like riots, like especially like here in Charlotte. We had one years ago when the guy passed away. You know, he got shot. Moses Mammy, what's good? Sure, let me hit the horn for everybody. Let me give y'all a round of applause. What folks don't realize, and regardless of what side you on, appreciate you, man. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the chat, man. In the Tizat. Make sure y'all give. You know what I want for Father's Day, man, is for y'all to hit that thumbs up button for your boy. That's it. That's all. That's all. um, what people don't realize about riding is that once it's all done and we clean the trash up, we go back to business as usual. If you want to do something, if you actually want to make change, you have to figure out how to put policy in. If I hear anybody complaining about something and you ain't talking about policy and a structural change that you can actually try to help implement, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. And to be honest with you, if you following a movement that ain't talking about structural policy change, they hustling you. I grew up in the hood, nothing around hustlers. I know somebody that gets some money out your pocket. I know somebody that gets some money out your pocket. And I know when I'm being hustled. I think a lot of people ain't really been like really in the dirt, like trying to get it. I know hustlers. If they got you doing something and it's with no ends to the means or whatever, like they hustling you. Don't go outside because you mad. I say this, man. Like I said, I'm gonna get to the sneakers. I remember when the riots happened here, the last riot that happened here in Charlotte, and I was smoking a cigar. I was doing my hot. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. I'm hot to Diddy. I'm hot to Diddy. I'm sitting on. I'm sitting on the back patio right outside the city, just sitting back. I'm sitting with a bunch of old heads. I'm sitting with a bunch of old heads, bunch of black guys. We smoking cigars. These cats are paid. These cats are either retired or they making good money. And I asked them, I was like, yo, what y'all think about what's going on in the city? We literally sitting in front, like if you would sit somewhere and you had the whole downtown or wherever you live right there in front of you, that's where we would sit. And it was beautiful that night too. Beautiful. We seeing kids driving out, doing whatever. And I sat there, I was like, I said, would y'all go out there? They said, nah, OG. Nah, OG. They was like, nah, OG, we too old for that. I said, you too old. I said, you support that? They was like, yeah, we support it, but our knees. And I was like, all right, word. I said, well, but what about your kids? Would you send your kids out there? Nah, my kids ain't going out there. Send them dummies out there. I was like, what? I said, but you support that, right? I said, why your kids can't go out there in the streets? Nah, man, my kids, they got something to lose. That's basically what I heard. I laughed. I said, listen, Liffy, if you outside doing dumb stuff, you on a dummy mission. The cats that sitting back, the cats that actually got some money, guess what they doing? They sitting at the crib watching you on TV. Don't get hit with the okie doke, man. Whoever out there listening to this, you got any ounce in your body like that wants to go outside and do something like, if you want to do dumb stuff this weekend, have at it. But guess what? Me and mines, we at the crib. And me and mines that's actually getting to it, we gonna be at the crib. And guess what? Once you get locked up or once whatever happens, you go out there, you dirty your sneakers up, and it's all over. We go back to program as usual. Figure out how to change some policy. Hustlers, man. I met Jesse Jackson and I met Fat L Sharpton. And when I met Fat, I'm talking about when I say I met Fat L Sharpton, I'm talking about I talked to L Sharpton and I was like, oh, that's a hustler. That nigga hustler, man. Oh man. Um, and then also what's going on overseas, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But we could get back into some, just talking and chilling and stuff like that if y'all want to. But we gotta get some business. We gotta get some business out the way. You said the only ride I had to pass through was Freddie Gibbs. He said going to work was a damn obstacle course. Freddie Gibbs? Oh, Gray. Oh my God. What did I say Freddie Gibbs? He said, I love being in my home. Not much good in those streets. It's hard not to go to jail. Like, man, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, don't get hustled out your position. Don't get hustled out your position. I give y'all another story just because it was like it was because we had two riots here in Charlotte over the last like 10 years. The first one that happened, and I remember this, I was at the office. The event occurred and I was in the office. Like I was working in the office. I'm in the corporate center, man. I'm sitting back, chilling. And I see an email come in. It was like, yo, basically they was like, yo, man, how raw? I can't give it to y'all raw pause on the internet like this. But they was basically saying like, yo, they coming. The email went out was like, yo, they coming uptown. Y'all can go home. Me and like two other black people that worked on my floor, we looked at each other and was like, we laughed because it was like we knew that our people was coming uptown. Like, okay, we take our time. But when everybody went home and didn't come to the office for the I don't know what day of the week it was, but when nobody came back to the office for a week, and then all that dissipated, and then one person actually died right outside of my building, actually, outside of the building I worked in. Somebody died on the and the actual protester died due to what another protester did. And when all that dissipated and went away, guess what we did? Then everybody came back to the office and we went back to business as usual. Business as usual. All y'all did was smash glass and do nothing. Try to actually change some policies, man. That's why y'all want me to get on my high horse today. But yeah, really, let's not take our eye on what happened in Iran. Ooh, that could have major implications, man. Implications. Whew. I don't know what's going on right now, man. We got too much going on right now. We need everybody to sit down and relax. Anyway, y'all ain't come here for that. Shout out to the hitters. Make sure y'all hitting that like button on the way in the door. We gonna actually get to some sneakers. So if y'all see the thumbnail, we're not gonna talk about it. We're gonna walk. We're gonna walk and talk about it. We're gonna walk about it. Say, let's talk about it. So this young lady, let's do this real quick. This young lady took over the WNBA. Shout out to all the hitters. I don't know who in the chat actually watched W. Shout out to my WNBA ladies. The ladies play Caitlin Clark. She actually been hurt. We're gonna mute that. She actually been hurt. She's coming back. She's coming back on Saturday or tomorrow. She's been hurt, and the actual Petty Eddie was good. Was good. And the actual ratings been down for the WNBA. Like, I don't know how high they was to begin with. Shout out to the ladies though. But she has a PE, her first PE that's going to be releasing to the public. She done had some dope joints. Obviously, coming through college, she used to wear the Bruce Lee, was it Bruce Lee 5s? She used to wear all the time. Fire Kobe. And honestly, in my humble opinion, you know, we talked about this on this channel. I believe the best move for the younger athletes coming into the game that's being signed by Nike is doing basically embracing the model that they're actually playing in. We saw this with we seen it this season on the men's side with Jalen Brunson, so we know he's going to get a PE. And you said you secure your 14s. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Petty. We gonna talk about the 14s. Y'all better do y'all due diligence. I played that, but let's go back to the screen. So one of the things I think that's a good move, especially now that Kobe brand is established, is they just do player inspired PEs. So I think up to this point, far as PEs that she has worn, like she's worn like up to like 4 or 5 PE Kobe's. 4 or 5 PE Kobe's. And you know what? Let's do this. You know, your boy, I came prepared today. I came prepared to talk. I came prepared to talk today. What the hell? Come on, y'all. Don't do me. Yo, it's always something technical going on here. Don't do me. Why my web browser not working, y'all? Oh my god. Here we go. Let's try this again. Yo, I'm tripping. Is my keyboard just not working? What the hell? It's on Firefox. Yo, every time. All right, here we go. Here we go. What the hell is going on? Well, I tell you. So let's pull this up. So she had a couple of PEPs. She had a couple of PEs up to this point. This was the first one with the Indiana Fever. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. I was like, and I saw this one, and I remember when I first saw pictures of this anyway. I was like, yeah, this is cool right here, but it ain't like go back to the Bruce Lees, basically. Go back to the Bruce Lees. Then I'm gonna pull up some of the other ones. Now this is the only one I've actually I've been doing my research, but this is the only one I've seen prior to what I'm about to show you. And yo, like when I say boy technology, yo, my enter key don't work, y'all. What? They don't want me to be great, man. Am I losing my mind? Yo, everything worked but the enter key. All right, so let's do this. They don't want me to be great. Sneaker news. Yo, what is happening? My enter key don't work. Oh no. All right, we're gonna have to probably go without. That's gonna make a bad show tonight. Let me see if I can. Hold on, let me quit. Let me quit Firefox. This is crazy right here. Every single time, man. Like every show since we even got back online. What? All right, we're gonna have to let it go, y'all. Yo, what is happening? Hold on. I'm gonna have to just let's see. Maybe use a different browser. Yo, fire. Is it just Firefox? Yeah, Firefox. All right, here we go. So Firefox is just down for me. Let me quit Firefox for a second. All right. Anyway, so she has some Kobe sixes. And then she actually wore this against the Las Vegas Aces. Damn. Oh my God, yo. I am tripping today, man. This whole thing is messing up on me. Now, I will say I'm gonna jump to these because this one right here, these are fire now. These are the rookie of the year pair. Come on, man. You got me looking like an amateur. Looking like an amateur right now. Now these right here. Now I thought these were solid. Rookie of the year pair, kind of fire. They actually need to go ahead and release these to the public. Now, the one that we have here today, I'm actually going to show them. My presentation ain't going the way I want it to right now. I don't know what the hell is going on. But the pair that I'm actually going to show, you said Pacers and Fevers finna run it back to back chip tour. I'm still a hater right now. I'm still a hater. But the one I'm actually going to show, we have the Caitlin Clark Kobe 5 Protro in the Indiana Fever colorway. What y'all think, man? And I actually owe I owe Famous actual apology on this one. So the interesting thing about this is that they showed this sneaker for the first time. I think it was like earlier this year. And it's in its earlier videos, it looks slightly different. So I was trying to make sure that we got that official tissue over here, but I'm gonna actually get it closer to the screen. Y'all give me a one in the chat, man. How y'all feel about these right here? You said they cool? They cool? I'll be honest with you, this is the first time I've actually, this might sound a certain type of way, purchased a sneaker that was themed or like a female collab. This first female collaborations. I had to really think about that. I was like, dang, this is the first time that I picked up a sneaker that is a female athlete. But I think this is dope, man. And I think they should do more of this. I think they should stick to this right here, man. Where they take players. Honestly, like Brunson, that's my player right now. Them pressure when they release, they come out June. Well, so now it hasn't been any kind of official picks, anything like that to drop yet. But right now the date is June 30th, so the end of this month. Subject to change, but right now June 30th is what they saying on the calendars. I haven't seen an official release yet, so obviously, with that being said, it could change. But these are dope, man. These are dope, and I will say they think they WNBA. They think they WNBA. What you mean? Oh, the orange one's better. Oh, you talking about the WNBA? That's the 6. I mean, which model do y'all like best in the Kobe? I honestly, the 5s. They really haven't done a lot with the 5s. I actually think the 5. I appreciate the 5s. Obviously, the 6 is the most hype. You probably could say the 6 is probably the most hype Kobe at this point. But I don't mind these, man. I don't mind these. It's got a clean look to it, man. Very clean. Very clean. One thing I will say about this is that I believe this is the first public PE of the 5 since like the PJ Tuckers. And that was actually pretty limited. That was pretty limited. So if you're thinking about copping these, I would say do your due diligence. We do have a little early pair right now. You say I'm in Indy now and haven't seen these. They'll sell out here, no problem. They premium. Yeah, no, these are clean, man. I'm gonna see if I can. Let's see if we take the laces out a little bit. Let's see if we take the laces out a little bit. Yo, I gotta figure out what's going on with fire. Like that's crazy. I'm gonna unlace them a little bit. No, I saw these. I was like, yeah, no. I was like, yeah, I might have to get my hands on this. And I think they need to do more of this, man. I can't wait till they do the Jalen Brunsons later on this year. I wish they would do the Ricks for Jalen Brunson. That's one of the PEs he was wearing throughout really the regular season. He didn't really wear the Ricks in the playoffs. But I really want them to do that pair versus they doing the I don't know what they calling them, but they basically modeled after the Statue of Liberty. So it's actually still cool. But I believe, like, players, the top players in the league, man, that's wearing Kobe's, they need to release Kobe's for them at this point. He said, when do they drop the Kobe 5 Clark PEs? June 30th. June 30th is the current date. Like I said, what I would do, because this is the first time that I think this is the first time since PJ Tucker. Let's go. Let's go on the internet. I don't know what's going on with my man. This is browser thing, man. It's killing me right now. What the hell was? Let me see if the browser gonna work. Now it works. I don't know what the hell. All right. So let's do Kobe. Like I said, man, they don't do many. So I'd be interested to see, how many they drop. Plus, with this being her technically her first sneaker. So here we go right here. I mean, if you look at what pops up when you push Kobe 5 PEs, you got a few right here. Now, you know what, man? I'm gonna be honest with you. One of my homeboys, right? He low key. He ain't even in the sneakers like that. He's not even in the sneakers like that. But he one of my homeboys' official tissue, man. And he also knows PJ. My man had these on right here. Like, so we went to hang out one night. He had these on right here, which to that point, up to that point, I've never seen this shoe. And honestly, I asked him about it. He's like, yeah, it was gifted to me, whatnot. And I was like, man, that's a nice shoe. Never seen it before. I've seen this shoe one time in person. Crazy exclusive. This is the optical illusion PE. So I've actually seen this. Now, somebody trying to sell this shoe for $3,000. It's kind of ridiculous, but I've seen this shoe in person one time. Then you got the DeMar DeRozan's. That's interesting. I've seen that price fluctuate. I've seen that price fluctuate, but it looks like in good sizes, you're talking about 600 right now. People are trying to sell them for to $1,000. You obviously got the PJs, got the PJ Tuckers. Shout out to PJ. And then you have the Parade. This is sample pair, so that's gonna be even more rare. It's like a size 9. Somebody trying to get rare for $7,000. And then they got the What the Ricks. I haven't heard anything official about the What the Ricks actually releasing out to the public. I think they just put this on the website for people like myself that's praying and hoping that they actually release this thing. Apparently, from what I read, like, I don't believe they plan on releasing this damn shoe. I don't believe they're releasing it. But for Jalen Brunson fans, we want the What the Ricks, man. We want them. He said June 30th, sneakers app. Yeah. I mean, right now, like, exclusive like this is going to be pretty much sneaker app. But I would say stay tuned, man. It's still tentative, man. I would say stay tuned because it's tentative. I haven't seen now. If you go out on these not YouTube, but you go out on these damn internet streets. So let's go to a site like yeah. I am so mad that this thing decided to work. I'm sitting here trying to press enter, man, like a madman, and it won't work. Now it just works smoothly, like it always does. Let's see. Let's do yeah, these clean right here. Now, if you look, you can find them on the aftermarket right now. They trying to get silly prices for it. Now, this is one article that somebody have the same pair basically. Got them in hand. Oh. Shout out to the this is crazy. Shout out to the OKC Thunder. I hope they win tonight. Alex Caruso, he had a pair on. I think that was game 1 playing Indiana. But if you look here, right now, this Indiana Fever colorway, here's the style code. All right. You don't want me to it's messing up once again. Don't want me to be great. Style code is here, June 30th, $190. But again, with this being a PE and being, Caitlin Clark's first PE or first release, I'm quite sure they're going to probably give her. This is her with the shoes on foot. They're probably going to give her her own shoe at some point, man. With her stature being as big as it is for the WNBA. But this being her first release, I don't think they would do any kind of GR for this. Like, this is probably going to be a limited release, but we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be hot like fish grease with the ladies. I was reading something about Caitlin Clark, man. Just with getting this sneaker, this girl broke 30 different records her rookie season. Broke 30 different records. Plus, obviously, got rookie of the year. And it was talking about she's been injured, and been talking about just the injuries, and but since she's been injured, the ratings and how far the ratings has tanked. 50% tanking of the rankings. Not rankings, ratings. So it was like, I forget how many people was watching the games that she was in, but it went down by half without her in it. And you got Angel Reese out here shaking her tail feather and scoring 4 points a game, and they still trying to promote her. That league, man, they just need. It's crazy. We live in such a soft time, and I feel like for the WNBA, it's gonna be hard for them to get any shine. It's just you got it when you got a product like the NBA right beside you. The WNBA is just going to suffer, but they gotta let those girls bang it out, man. They gotta stop trying to correct things, and they gotta stop trying to even it out. If you know that this is your cash cow, if you know she is your cash cow, you need to allow her to be your cash cow. Y'all need to promote her, and whoever's up against her, y'all need to make it a thing and just let it fly. Don't try to correct it. That's a hard first shoe though. Facts. Man, look, to me personally, this is my personal opinion. We live in a day and age where it's harder for like these athletes to build their own brands up. Like, no longer do you just release a shoe. Y'all remember, what's a good comparison? I said this about people have their different meanings for when hip hop was in its golden age. But to me, and I'll give you an explanation why, hip hop was in its golden age in the late 90s. You know why? Not because it was the best music of hip hop ever. It's because everybody was damn near going platinum. I remember to this day, I remember Redman, who is considered to be an underground artist, drop what's the name? I think what is it called? What's the name? 2000 or whatever. Doc's the name 2000. That's what it was. Which is considered an underground album. That joint went damn near platinum. I remember, if you remember around that time, if you old enough, everything was selling. Like, if you was a mid-tier artist, you was easily getting 500,000-600,000 copies out the store. No longer, everything is so saturated. All the people that even the new athletes, Cooper Flag is going to be the #1 draft pick next season. Do you think anybody is really like, yo, where are the Cooper Flags? I got to get the Cooper. I remember even back then, like, remember Stephon Marbury. I remember Stephon Marbury came out with his first shoe was an N1 sneaker, and I had that joint. That joint was super ugly, but it was Stephon Marbury, so I had to go get it. We don't live in those ages. We don't live in that day no more. I think what they should do, he said, but remember that's the time that hip hop, everybody had their own lane. That is a fact. As a fact. That lady that made the little viral clip that's out there now, she was like, if you're a rapper and you over 35, she said, keep on going. She said, because these new kids, man, is copy and paste. It's no originality. But to your point, because different artists was original, you can go to the West Coast and get an E40. You can, if you was you like your Queens, you like my cat from Queens, like you go and get a oh my god. Oh my god. This machine gun. Oh my god. I'm forgetting my man's name. I'm getting old, man. What's my man from Clint? Emery gonna know who I'm talking about. Who I'm thinking about? Machine gun. Why am I forget his name right there? I, and it's crazy. I don't even listen to hip hop like I used to no more. Like it's crazy. But anyway, my point is that I believe that new athletes, especially if you're on Nike, if you're getting signed by Nike, signed by Kobe brand, I think your sneaker coming out the gate should be something that people are familiar with. And then you can kind of more, you can send that energy into your own signature sneaker. And I don't even think that you have to stop. Like maybe you come out with your own sneaker, but then you maybe every 2 years or so, like a Caitlin Clark, she comes out with another pair. Like, but you don't do it, don't oversaturate it. Don't oversaturate it. Slowly do it. Like, but give them their own signature sneaker eventually. But like, do it like why won't we, like, for example, Jordan brand. Jordan brand makes some the ugliest. Like, who wants to buy a Luka Doncic Jordan brand sneaker right now? Put a one in the chat. I'll wait. He said Shaq went platinum. That's a fact. Shaq went platinum. Shoot. Kobe Bryant, RIP to Kobe. Kobe had a song that was a hit. Yo, everybody. Now, I will say it was a smaller market of artists. But at the same time, everybody was selling. Everybody's being supported. Everybody had their own little community. I think nowadays, man, the game is so saturated. And you said he said negative 00. Yo, real talk, man. Real talk. Nobody's trying to buy Luka, but what if they had a special edition Luka 10? Like a special edition Jordan Luka 10. Or a special edition Jordan, uh special edition Luka Jordan, I don't know, 13. Now I know the new players, they probably don't want to play in Jordans. That's a reason. I mean, but we find a pair of Nike, we find a pair of Jordans that Luka would like to ball in, and we make him a PE and we put him in him. We try to sell that. Like I don't get why they keep on making these ugly behind shoes for the players and then just don't even think they did it. So, it seems like they was doing it once a year. So they did the Zions a couple of years back. They coming out with a second. I don't even know. Nike might not even. God damn it, Zion. Nike might not even release that Zion. Sorry King Kimmons. I know you was probably waiting on that Zion. It's supposed to be like a blue pair of the Zions. Sorry, King. They might not release the Zions, but they did with Zion and they did it with Chris Paul, where they gave them like a Jordan release. I don't know who they're gonna do this year. But they need to go through their athletes. Like, yo, you have Victor Wemby. He should have a Jordan. All right, well, he's Nike, right? Wemby is Nike. He said, hold up. King said, hold up. I don't know. You said they better drop them Zions? I don't know, man. Anyway, These are dope. These is a great idea. These going to sell like hotcakes. Shout out to the WNBA and Caitlin Clark. I think these are a hit, and I think it's a great idea for them to embrace their athletes wearing these sneakers. I don't think you make a Jalen Brunson sneaker first. I think you put out the PE exclusive. I love the fact that Kobe brand is doing the PEs. That's actually the one thing that I was excited about when I heard, Kobe brand being official. I was like, okay, now we can actually do collabs within that brand. You said, I think Jordan brand athletes need to get into the later numbers, Jordan 17 and up. I like that. I like that idea. Maybe you don't go so far back. Maybe you go to what's up, man? Y'all get in the chat. In the chat, please. What's a good Jordan 13 plus over 13? Well, actually, you know what? Just because 14s are coming out this weekend, over 14, a Jordan that's over the number 14, that's like a cult classic to y'all. Like which one would you say, you know what? Jordan 21. I tell you what, man, a lot of people, this might be a hot take. Up to Jordan 23, maybe her signature is coming in. You said they should drop those for the WNBA All-Star coming up. Let's see. Let's actually pull up the hot take. I think the Jordan up to like Jordan 23. Then they had some other pairs too, but Jordan, I think Jordan the 23s. I stopped collecting Jordans year over year. I think at 22, if I'm not mistaken. I stopped at 22. Let me see something. WNBA. Let's do this. Let's pull up the WNBA. I stopped at 22, getting them year over year. The last pair of Jordans, the highest number I got is the Jordan 2012. They stopped they stopped putting numbers on them for a little bit, and they would just put the year on it. So I got the 2012. I actually still got them, the year of the Dragons. Um, let's see. I'm looking for WNBA. And I think the WNBA, man, they all that political, they need to get rid of all that political jazz. Oh, it's a good segue. Good segue into what I was about to. Well, I think the WNBA. This is what the WNBA need to embrace. I'm about to play something in a second. Hold on. They have the WNBA. They should have the WNBA sixes on here. Is this? This is not it though, right? It's another pair. It's an orange pair. And this is actually Caitlin Clark appears in the WNBA All Star Weekend with the Kobe 6 PE. And that was last year. It was kind of tough too. It was kind of tough. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. You said the highest retro was the 13 playoffs. It's the total orange pair, right? You said the foam 509B was good. You said the red Chi-Town 23 is actually dope. After that, basketball players only. Famous Amos, what's good, man? Hey, Famous, I owe you an apology, man. I almost called. I was like, Famous had dropped a link in the chat in the Discord for the Caitlin Clarks. And I was like, I don't know about them. Those was fair. There's some foo. I had to do my due diligence with these because these are early pairs. But there's some foo out there floating out there with these Caitlin Clarks. These are good though. The ones you was talking about, they should be good too. He said, "Is the upper of those Kobe 5 PEs navy?" Yes. Hold up. Let me let's pull up the total orange real quick. Or let's just say type in Kobe 6. Cause I don't want that to knock out. It should come up fairly fairly recent. Here we go. So that's the WNBA pair. What y'all think? You said they should have released them. Nike be playing, man. Nike is playing like Kobe brand. I hope as Kobe brand matures that they start embracing, excuse me, more special edition. How many PEs is too many PEs in a year? I think they should do multiple PEs in a year. Make them limited, but do multiple PEs, different numbers. I think they should go back to maybe some of the beginnings. Oh, why don't we bring back, yo, do any basketball players actually play in like the 2K4s? Yo, the 2K4s was so classic, man. That's like one of my I think the 2K4s are like my favorite basketball sneakers when I was really balling. I was still balling at that time. Like bring back the 2K4s. Special edition. He said, "No offense taken. I depend on y'all for the Kobe expertise." He said, "I'm loving the Kobe Air Force Ones. Yeah, those are dope. The new you talking about the pair that's coming out? Those look like they're gonna be clean. Those look like they're gonna be clean. Let me just put these back on screen again. Yes, the upper is navy. Let's get that up on the screen. Basically, go out there and support the Indiana Fever. Go get your Indiana Fever jersey, man. Put a fit with the jersey, right? And then go get the sneakers. And then you'll once you go once you go get the jersey, once you go get the jersey, then you'll have the outfit down. That's what you need. Go out there and support them women, man. He said, "Oh, ish, fire." Come on, famous. You know how we do over here. You know what? I took so long. My bad, y'all, that I stepped away from the internet for like almost like I don't know. Y'all could say like 8 months. I'm back, Jack, and I'm on y'all head tops. You hear me? I'm on your head tops. I don't know what them other YouTubers are talking about, man. We get that super exclusive. You know how? Come on, man. You know how we do. You see, I'm passing on the yellow ones, but the next three, Mando. Oh, you passed on the yellow. You talking about the Air Force Ones? They got another. They got another one coming out. New Wave, you always coming in here with something, man. You know we gonna be on that head tops. Yo, hold on. I gotta play this real quick. This is what the NBA. Oh, the Kobe fours. Oh, the China high school is absolutely on my hit list. Yo, you can get them for I don't know if you checking. Let me see something real quick. I was about listen, I almost pulled the trigger on them myself. You know, those are gonna be a China those are gonna be a China exclusive. Those are supposed to be a China exclusive. Yeah. Like this is a price sitting on GOAT right now, but I think I even seen cheaper price. Hold on, let me see something. Oh, so they got another Kobe Air Force One, 408 on StockX. Here you go. There's even a cheaper price. And I found a discount code. Here we go. What you need? What you need? What you need, Emery? Hold on. What you need, Emery? If you need that size 12, 280. 280 right now. Hold on. Size 12, 280, baby. That's on in 8. They got a they got a $10 discount. Y'all better look. You said what website is that? It is Kicks Crew. Let me see. It's the Kicks Crew app. Look up Kicks Crew. I'm gonna see if I can. Let me see if I can pull up their website. They got a little $10 coupon. 270. That might that's not bad. Let me see if I can pull up. I've never been to their website. Let's see if I can. Let's pull up their website. This is a little promo right here, man. Y'all need to send your boy some some love, man. Hold on. Let's see. Kobe 4. Here you go. They don't have a 11.5 right now, but if you go, and like I said, I think this is a China exclusive. So you know, if that holds, now we've heard about exclusives, regional exclusives before, and then they drop the ball. They drop it worldwide, but no 11.5, no 12.5. Oh, they showing 333 on the website though. That's interesting. Let me see. Go on the app. Yeah, it's showing 280. It's showing 280 on the app, man. Even as you try to check out, it's showing up 280. And it's got a $10 gift. It's got a $10 coupon. It's something about it seems like an app exclusive prices or something like that too. But check out, I'm gonna drop the link. I'll drop the link in the chat. Y'all check that out if you're interested. You said good site. Yeah, it seems legit, man. I haven't purchased anything from them myself, but you know, I take a chance. It don't seem like you said that's BS. I was getting ready to purchase it and came out almost 400 in size. Oh, damn. Really? Hold on. It should now know. Okay, hold on for a second. Unless somebody already bought the 280. Hold on. You say I did back in like 2020? Uh well, it came for me, it is 333. I don't know why that 280 is showing right now. It's 230, it's 333 with $20. You said they watching you, know? So it comes up to like 350. Now make sure, I mean, you get that coupon, it brings it down to about 340. So 340 after everything. I don't know if it did it actually get my taxes in there? No, it didn't get taxes in there yet. I don't think. Hold on. No. Let's see what they're gonna do for taxes. Let me. Can I Apple Pay it? Let me see what it does with Apple Pay. Oh, you gotta put in the information. Cheaper on gold, but never mind. All right, never mind. Let me take this down. Somebody must have bought the pair for 280. I know that shoe was cheaper just because I tried to check. I thought about checking out on it. You said 40 in taxes and shipping. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I ended up what pair I was looking at? I was looking at a pair like 2 weeks ago. And it definitely, I think after everything was all said and done and everything settled, it was like three, it was like low to mid three. I tried. So there you go. But go, hold up. This is what the NBA, this is what the WNBA, this went viral. I don't know if the hitters, I don't know if y'all saw this. This is what the WNBA need to embrace right here. Hold on. Ah, man. Let me see if I can find it. This is what the WNBA, this is what they need to embrace. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this is it right here. Hey, and here it is. Don't judge me, but this, I thought this was hilarious. This is what the WNBA need to embrace right here. Oh, come on. Don't do me. Let's see if I can pass it to. You say you need some gold credit? Yeah, I've been selling, I've been shipping things off. Yeah, here we go right here. Hold on. This is what the WNBA need to embrace right here. For the folks that already know this what this is about to be, man. This is what the WNBA needs to embrace. Hold on, let me turn it. Let me turn it.
Sexy. That's how I'm gonna make them people love you tonight. You understand? For real. I'm gonna make the people love you.
Already.
I'm gonna have you shake that ass, nigga. I'm gonna make you dance, Lance.
No, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it, nigga. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes and I'm gonna tap all over that court. You understand? You better. I ain't gonna get shaking ass.
No. Nobody in the world ever did that.
Hello, everybody. Nobody at your service. I'm gonna do it to you real. I'm gonna do it to you real nice and slow. You understand? I'm gonna do it to you sexy. That's how I'm gonna make them people love you tonight. You understand? For real. I'm gonna make the people love you.
Already.
I'm gonna have you shake that ass, nigga. I'm gonna make you dance, Lance.
No, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it, nigga. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes and I'm gonna tap all over that court. You understand? You better. I ain't gonna get shaking ass.
No. Nobody in the world ever did that.
Hello, everybody.
Oh my God. Yo, listen. Oh, hey, Emery, I already chopped it up. Yo, the WNBA needs to embrace that. They need to say Angel Reese that. Like, that's what, like, this league right here, just off the strength of this one clip. Like, people are trying to pay attention to whatever this one-on-one league is. They need to sit WNBA players down instead of them getting butt hurt over like whatever. And it's like, oh well, it's like we live in a weird world. Like, obviously there's animosity amongst the women in the WNBA. Instead of them embracing it and saying, all right, girl, like, I'm just gonna beat you on the basketball court. Let's take it to the court. It turns into like this political mumbo jumbo nonsense. Nah, like, sit them down and say, yo, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. Hold on. I did chop it up.
I'm gonna do it to you real nice and slow. You understand? I'm gonna do it to you sexy. That's how I'm gonna make them people love you tonight. You understand?
See, that right there, that is what Caitlin Clark need to tell Angel Reese. And then Angel Reese needs to come back and say,
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance.
No, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it, nigga. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes and I'm gonna tap all over that court. You understand? You better. I ain't gonna get shaking ass.
Angel Reese needs to say, obviously, Caitlin Clark don't need to say that one. Angel Reese needs to say that back to her. Let's get it on. Yo. Yo, Lance Stevenson, I'm gonna tell y'all. So Lance Stevenson was a nut. Yo, like if y'all remember, Lance, he was here in Charlotte at one point, and around that time is when yo, we had the studios, and Lance would be down there. Lance is a character, man. So him getting oh my god, Michael Beasley is obviously a bigger character, but the NBA, the WNBA needs to embrace that. Whatever that is, that competitive spirit need to sit. They need to sit them down like they about to go into a boxing match. Sit down and just talk it out, and then let the cameras in, and then they go out there and play basketball. It don't even have to be one-on-one. It could just be foul. It could be regular WNBA basketball. Embrace it, ladies. Embrace it. Y'all want to be competitive. Be competitive. Like, stop all that foolishness. Oh, well, they should put the spotlight on me too. No, go get the spotlight. Go get it. That's why men's athletics is what it is. Like, even though I don't even think these young cats is as competitive as they used to be, but men understand, like, yo, we got to make this. Think about the NBA is a year long. It's basically a year long storyline. I think half the people. Shout out to my New York Knicks making a spectacle out of getting a new coach. I think half the people have even paying attention to the NBA finals, but who's in there. But the fact that the Knicks is calling up every they probably call your basketball team to see if your coach is available. Is the top storyline right now. Yo, shout out to my New York Knicks. They gotta stay in the news some type of way. All right, let's go to let's go to Jordan 14. Let's talk about these Ferraris tomorrow, man. Because shout out to the folks who secured the W. I'm not one of them. I haven't secured the W yet. This shoe is going to probably be a little. You're gonna have to do your due diligence. Let's just keep it. Let's keep it all the way funky on this shoe. You're gonna have to keep it. You're gonna have to do your due diligence. Don't look like it's gonna be an easy cop just like that. For the folks that already secured their W's, shout out to y'all. If you one of them folks that, like myself, that haven't secured the W yet, I don't know. It's getting slim pickings out there. The easy spots to hit was like, the early access. If you was out there, you had an A-lister. I wasn't an A-lister. I didn't get early access whatsoever on this sneaker. Shout out to the folks that secured, Hibbett Sports W's. I don't think. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna pull up the full list. Did I actually get I done got into a few raffles on this thing. It's not on Dick's Sporting Goods. But make sure you're doing your due diligence, man. We got some early. You said, no, we still need to talk about the 2014 pair. Let me know, man. If you want to talk about if you let me know if you really try. If you try to sell them, I will take the 14. I would take the 14. Real talk. Instead of getting a new one. But I know it might have, I don't know, it might have some sentimental value. You hit on DTLR for the first time. Congratulations. Yeah, no, that's what's up. Yeah, let me know about the 14 pair. I told you I tried to get the 14 pair last year. It was just, it was busted up. Could do nothing with it. So You say I don't have any sentimental attachment to those shoes. They can walk the plank. Man, let me know, man. Let me know what you try to get rid of them for. Well, we'll talk. We'll talk. I try to message you. I try to message you tonight, man. See if you want to sell, man. Let me know. Cause I like the 14 pair. To be honest with you, I kind of like it. I like it more than what I've seen from the new pair, but I'm not mad at the new pair. I like the actual nappiness of the suede versus the smoother suede. I like the midsole a little bit better. Even though the new midsole, I'm not the new midsole actually makes sense if you're thinking about carbon fiber and what it really looks like. It's typically a little lighter like this. And then also the shank at the midfoot. This one, even though you look at some pictures, it looks metallic. It's more of a plastic looking shade. It doesn't look as metallic. Excuse me, metallic as the 14 pair. This shank right here. But just make sure y'all doing y'all due diligence, man. Like I'm in a few run fairs. Yeah, this picture right here probably does due diligence. I mean, do a little bit better as far as actually showing you what it really looks like. If you see the thumbnail, I think if you do early estimates is around like 20,000 plus pairs on sneakers tomorrow. Not a lot. Not a lot. And I think it goes along the lines of what Jordan Brand Nike has been doing this year. They're not flooding y'all with 100,000 pairs of every single OG. They giving you just a little bit to let things kind of do what they're going to do. An interesting sneaker right now. I just saw, if you go out on GOAT, a sneaker that everybody I had an opportunity to just snatch up for the retail has doubled. There's a sneaker right now sitting on GOAT for double the retail price. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but it was a super easy sneaker to cop. And honestly, I think Emery, if you're looking for something to flip right now, you got a sneaker that you can actually flip pretty easy, right? If you know what shoe I'm talking about, I'm gonna let you. I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna let you put it in the chat. But I think that's the proper way of doing it, man. You don't need to flood the streets with everything. Some of these shoes is, the Ferraris for a long time was one of those ones that's like, yeah, that was a sneaky little, like, yeah, I need to have that. I want to have that. So I just think the 14 in general is it's a slept on model. Oh, Emery ain't gonna put it in the chat. But the Yachties, little Yachties, the Air Force Ones, the all patent leather, they're going for like $400 right now. 400. And it was an easy cop, easy cop from his website. Oh, Emery, you didn't know. Emery, go out. Let's see. Let's do. We could go out there right now. We go out there right now. Emery didn't know. Emery is on the Twitch side of things, y'all. So y'all probably can't see. Y'all can't see his tweets. Or not tweets. Jesus Christ. See, that's what happens, man. When you ain't been doing your thing for a while, man. Pause. Yeah. I'm thinking that this is probably a hold for a little bit. Let me see. Put this on the screen. Yo, I can't believe that. My whole all right. Now my clipboard is not working. I don't know what. It's like, yo, they gotta put me to task like once, like at least once every stream. Like I just gotta go through something. Let me see. We just type it in. Here you go. Like look in the big sizes. Look what's going on. There you go. This was an easy cop. This was an easy cop right here. Could have made. Shoot. Nowadays, you make a good $100 on a sneaker. There, that's a good little flip. Get on about it. There. So I don't know. This sneaker might. If it keeps on in this direction, just gotta think of the limit because it's limited, right? You might be sitting on one of them ones. Might be a little flip later on this year, depending on how you feel about it. If you feel like you're gonna put it to the toe or not. But yeah, no, the Ferraris. I went to a local resale shop, and they was like, yeah, I think they were selling the pairs for. I think they were selling pairs for like 400. I was like, hell no, hell no. But they might be able to get away with it. I just want to, if I could do retail, I'm gonna do retail. If I miss it, it is what it is. But yeah, it's coming down to the wire for somebody like myself. I might have to just hit up Emery, man. I don't know, Emery. You gotta give me a price, man. What you talking about for those 2014s? And if you're looking for a list, I believe a lot of these are still open. Let me see. Let me see if the EQLs are still open. They usually close semi-late. Let me check the EQLs. I'm gonna check on my other computer real quick before I start just clicking on things. I know feature is still open. And I feel like these EQLs, man, they be at this point, most of them are just bootleg. Okay, extra butter is closed. Let me see. Let me go into Discord actually, because the Discord, if you're not in that Discord, man, make sure y'all get in that Discord. I gotta drop a link on y'all. Let me know. Let's see. All right. You got a list of links. Oh, this is links for tomorrow. So tomorrow's drop list, we got Foot Locker, Nike, obviously, JD, Finish Line, Hibbets, Snipes. Snipes might be interesting. I haven't done a Snipes drop. I might have to pull up tomorrow for a Snipes drop. Get in line. DTLR, and is that Sneaker Politics? That's the drop list for tomorrow. Let me put this in the chat. Just in case y'all looking for these. Yo, man, this is crazy. Why they won't let me be great today? Why they won't let me be great, y'all? Like I'm trying, my setup is it's just doing stuff that it don't normally do. All right, never mind. I'll try to drop it. This is crazy. They making me work for this one. But let me see. Let me make sure I go to the raffles first. I was going to just drop that list on y'all to begin with. But they don't want to work with your boy. Is it still? Yo, we finally got official pics of the Steel 10s. We're gonna have to go take a look at that. Hold on. That looks like that was today. Yeah, I've been waiting for Nike. I've been waiting for Jordan to drop a damn 10, man. It's like, yo, like the 10 is gotten disrespected. I think the 10 is such an easy collab sneaker that I just don't understand why they haven't embraced yet. Cause it's got a simple canvas, man. If you just put premium materials on a 10, nasty. Like even like the OVO 10s. Then isn't the this thing is OVO? What who else did a 10 that was just like, okay, it's such an easy silhouette to just, just throw some premium materials on there, man, and keep it moving. Like why are we playing this game with why the 10s can't get no love? When the last time they actually dropped the 10? God dang. All right, hold on. What? Oh, I ain't gonna be able to find this now. I should have copied this list. Like I went through this list and pretty much got into everything. Everything. All right, let's see. This is yesterday. Sorry, I keep on going. All right. Is this it? Yeah, it's damn Great 5 raffles. Yeah, we still got the Great 5s this month. Now that's a release that I definitely gonna skip out on. It's the Great 5s. Yo, like this is y'all give me a second. I know it's like dead air. I'm gonna see if I can find these links. Yo, it's a ocean of information in here. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to get to it. Nah. I gotta go too far back to get to it. But what I'm gonna do is let me put this in my notes. My notes should sync up. And then later on I could probably share at least the links for tomorrow. Your boy I gotta get a run in tomorrow, man. Hopefully if I can work out early enough tomorrow and jump online, maybe we do a live stream for the release. And then your boy, I gotta get my wig chopped. I'm trying to get ready for Father's Day, man. I gotta go do some push-ups for Father's Day. Make sure they know what time it is. You know. Get up early. Get up early and try to do like 6 miles or something like that. I usually do like 6. Try to do like 6+ miles when I do get out there and work out. All right. What we got next? So 14s tomorrow, 10 a.m. most spots. I'm gonna try to get this while we kind of moving around and navigating. I'm gonna try to get these links. I just don't want y'all to sit here and just wait for me to find them. And it's just not. I don't know how. Oh, as soon as I said that, here we go. Here we go. All right. So social status. Let me check these and see if these are still open. I found as soon as I said something. So what's this Grenmore store? Yo, and now my damn clip, man. This is crazy, man. I what the freak, man. Yo, my whole setup is like it works sometime, and now it just freaks out on me. All right, so I'm gonna do this. All right, we're gonna copy all this, and then we're gonna push it. Man, Apple, I swear by Apple, man, but Jesus, making me look like an amateur today. All right. And then we're going to do this. And I'm going to go through some of these links for folks that, maybe you still trying to cop. I'm just telling you, do your due diligence, man. Don't sit back and wait on sneakers if you're trying to get this sneaker, man. Because for what I've seen, it's instant sellouts on the third party sites because even like the resellers understand that there's a little bit of chicken, regardless of whatever happens. There's a little bit of chicken in the sneaker, so people not playing. They're not playing whatsoever. Yeah, here we go. We do it like this. People not playing. Even with people talking all the mess they talking right now about, oh, this, that, and the third, they're not playing. Or it don't look like the originals. It's the same thing with the shattered backboards. I don't know if y'all looked at. Maybe we pull up Seth Fowler's. I saw Seth talk about it a little bit. He dropped the review for the early review for the shattered backboards that's coming out. He just did not like them. He did not like them. We'll play a little bit of that. But this site, Grimoire Store, it closes in a day, which is actually interesting. So this one is a late release. Let's see what y'all saying in the chat. Y'all saying anything in the chat? Yo, come on, man. So we dropped that there. So that's still open. See Foot Locker app, Champs app. See Kif got grade school. Let's look at Sneaker Politics. Sneaker Politics is a raffle, but it might be closed already. All right. So if you want to get in Sneaker Politics, it's a drawing. I don't know if anybody in the chat has anybody actually hit on a drawing from Sneaker Politics. So Sneaker Politics. I've done a few of them. Features should be still open. So that's got 13 hours on it. I got 13 hours. It'd be nice if I could hit on JD tomorrow or something like that. Because I got 20 hours off. I probably gonna hit them with the free shipping. I don't know if I think they only let you use one status thing at a time. Petty, you said E? Hibbs app. See, let me see if the Whitner group. Yeah, this closed. The Whitner group is closed. These, I shouldn't say. I was about to say something crazy. I said, these are already backdoored. I don't think I've ever hit. I don't think I've ever hit on I'm Mama Year. This is all closed. Social status should be closed. Yeah. Let's see, Denim Exchange. All right, that's closed. All right, Centra. Centre, how do you pronounce this? This is still open. I think I'm in all of these, if I'm not mistaken. He said Sneaker Politics ticks ships fast. They some haters now. Why you say that? Ain't no free shipping. Yo, why you? Yo, ain't no free shipping, man. Yeah, no, man. Right now, the way prices is, ain't no free shipping. When you gotta pay more than $1 for a chicken wing or a drumstick, no matter where you go, there ain't no free shipping. You said I got a feeling I'm going to hit another prayer for Ferraris tomorrow. For another pair of Ferraris tomorrow. I got you. I don't know. We're gonna see, man. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting because it's hard to gauge this one. I just think the number of pairs out there is limited. So it's gonna be tough, but it's hard to gauge because I'm hearing people talk about this shoe, but then you don't really hear people talk about them. This was the DTLR. I think I got in a raffle and lost on DTLR. And then it's tops and bottom. me just go through. Look like you got 13 more hours. Let me see. Enter into raffle. Oh, it thinks I'm in Pulaski. It thinks I'm in Baltimore. I'll drop that in there. I don't know if that's an in-store. Should be an online drop. Nah, man. Good luck, man. Hopefully you do hit another. If you're trying to get another pair, it's a clean shoe, man. It's a clean shoe. Like I don't know. Like a piece of me is like, yo, let me hit up Emery and just get an old pair. Emery, yeah, I know Emery. I know your pair. I know your pair is pristine. I know it's pristine. I know it's pristine. I might need you to hit me up, man. Send me a price, man. Send me your price for 'em. Let me know. Send me your price so we can talk. I might have to, go ahead and send that to you, big dog. If you could let me know. You let me know today. What's your offering price on that? On those 2014 pair. Before I try to go spend some ducats tomorrow. Or, regardless. I'm probably gonna go regardless tomorrow. Well, I ain't probably. I'm in a bunch of raffles. I'm going. If I hit, I hit. So if I hit, I hit. All right. So Ferrari 14s. And like I said, I'm gonna get up early. My plan is to, get up early, get a run in, do some working out, shower up. If I get everything out the way, because I gotta do that, man. I gotta do that. And then I'm gonna jump online and maybe politic with y'all in the morning with some Ferraris. All right, let's see. Let's go. Let's go to the sneaker news for a second. I saw interesting shots or some interesting official photos of a sneaker that I wonder if y'all actually interested in. But I know I'm interested. Something I've been waiting. I've been looking at the red pair that came out last year. Here we go. I'm actually I don't want to say excited, but I definitely want to. I'm ready to. I'm ready to get my hands on these, man. I think these are clean. I don't know what it is about between these and like the 3D printed Adidas. You say a live cop. I think we're gonna do a live cop, man. Why not? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Haven't done a live cop in a long time. And I don't know. He said, damn. He said 776 for the Ferrari 14s from 2014. Yeah, they still taxing. You said $200. You said 200 robbery. Oh, the last sold. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, you might be. I mean, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Shoot, you might shoot King. I mean, not King. Shoot Emery. You need to put them. You might need to put them on the net. Damn. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna see if I play a little bit of the Seth Fowler video. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm all over the place. Let me look up these Ferraris. No, that's GS. Where's the remember like Puma used to drop. Puma had these Ferraris on there. Remember when Puma was dropping like the BMW Ferrari, BMW Pumas, and all that jazz. It was actually kind of smooth. Shit, 700. On the U. Yeah, even used pairs are going for a minute. They're going for a little bit, but it's see. I guess the problem is with these older pairs, man. It's that heel. That heel, man. You said Seth was hating on the shatters. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Shout out to him, man. I mean, look, a lot of people, Nike is doing it on purpose, right? So they re-releasing these OGs, but they're not making them true to, like, they're not making them exactly the same. Obviously, the big thing with the shattered backboards, everybody loved the leather. Everybody loved tumbled, soft looking leather, and they didn't do that. They didn't do that. I didn't even really like look at the video long. Like I was actually falling asleep. Like it was late when I saw the video pop up. But let me see. Fair use, man. Hopefully Seth don't. I don't think he cares about that, right? I don't even know if his video does his video have music like that? All right. We'll do this first and then we'll go to some other stories. But yeah, if y'all want to, let's pick up. I don't know if y'all looked at this video yet from Seth. Like I said, shout out to him though. I respect it. I get it though. I think we just gotta come to grips that Nike Jordan brand. They are not gonna replicate these sneakers 1-to-1. Like if there's a certain thing about you said no shoe would be exact B. Yeah, but they're not even trying. I think they like even with the 14s, right? I think some of the things that's different, like they purposely making them different. So each model, even though it's a re-release, it's like they hold their, like you could still the 2014 is still the 2014. Like I don't think any of these OGs that we're gonna get this year, because there's a ton of them gonna actually be what it was. Like we're just gonna have to come to grips with that. What? Man, I don't know what's going on. You said the whole value. Yeah, I think I think they want to for folks that have those pairs, man, they want to re-release a shoe, but protect people that have those models too. I think it's like a dual thing happening there. And they don't want to just, if you got a Grail from 10 years ago and then they just re-release the same exact sneaker. I guess it's kind of a slap in the face for folks. All right, man. Fair use. We're gonna pull this up for a little bit. See what y'all think. Oh, it's muted. Man, but shout out. Man, they won't let me be great today.
Air Jordan releases of all time. And finally, 10 years after it first released, Jordan Brand is bringing it back for the first time. This is the 2025 Air Jordan 1 Shattered Backboard. But can it live up to the hype? Let's find out.
Yeah, we're going. Let's see, we got music on this.
His color scheme was orange, black, and white. During that game, Michael scored 30 points, which is pretty decent, but it wasn't the most impressive thing of the entire event. During one of his dunks, he jumps up, grabs the rim, and shatters the back.
All right. Let's get to the critique of the sneaker.
shattered backboard Air Jordan 1s, which came in the color scheme of the jersey that he was wearing for that team and featured a shattered backboard graphic on the insole. As legendary as that story is, and as great as this colorway is, specifically because of the color blocking, the reason this shoe became so popular and one of the most iconic Air Jordan sneakers of all time is because this shoe featured some of the best leather ever used on Jordan sneakers. For the last 10 years, whenever a new Jordan comes out, people always ask the question, is the leather on that shoe shattered backboard quality? And that's because the shattered backboard 1s set the bar in terms of modern leather quality on Air Jordan sneakers. This shoe just feels incredible in the hand. That said, it is still a mass-produced pair of sneakers. It's not as high quality as a $1,000 handmade designer shoe, especially not leather quality wise, but compared to any of the recent Jordan releases or any of the releases around the time of this shoe releasing, it was miles ahead. It set the bar for quality. The tumbled leather on the side of the
How many people agree with that?
felt so plush and looked so good. You could see the pores around the heel of the shoe, which is not something that you can usually see on Air Jordan sneakers. And there was this really nice color variation because it was real leather and it wore really nicely. And man, the grain on the edges of the leather panel, it just looked amazing, and it gets better with age the more that you wear it. So when a rumor came out that Jordan Brand was finally bringing back the shattered backboards, the question that immediately came to everyone's mind was, is the quality going to be as good? And I don't know if you caught my comparison video between the shattered backboards and the new shattered backboards, but unfortunately the answer is
Oh, you know what? I haven't even seen this video. King, you say you copping? I mean, I'm quite sure most people going to cop. I mean, we saying all this, but at the end, you said you don't care what he said. So that's the new box. Is this the new pair?
it's nowhere near as good. The leather on the originals feels different. It feels immediately different and more premium. The leather on the new pair feels like every single other pair of Air Jordan 1s. It's plasticky, it's stiff, it's got this like tumble texture that's obviously not real. Not that tumbled leather is a real thing. It's a texture that's literally tumbled onto the leather.
Hold on. So if we look at this, no, I'm trying to, God damn it. I can't zoom. He said Brennan Dunn is leaving Complex. It's white instead of sale. You know what? The cut, you said pass? Different shade of orange. It is a different shade. It's like a darker shade of orange. What do y'all? I'm sitting here trying to like. You said all these YouTubers think tumbled leather is better. Tumbled leather is all manufactured in a different shade of orange again. Yeah, so this is interesting. There's a lot of differences here. There's a lot of difference here. Even the cut of this, the height of the shoe is somewhat different. Nike didn't do this right. I'm trying to like I want to. My question: do y'all really care? Like, all right, so we do this right. We do this as sneaker collectors. We do this thing of like we'll see a shoe for a couple months out and be like, nah. But then when that release comes, we there. So I hear y'all, but like, yo, Malcolm, you say pass. You say John Stockton over the shoulder pass. But are you gonna be outside? What is this? August? This comes out. You gonna probably be outside. They didn't do it right. I think for the reasons the shatter, Because if you really think about it, Shatter Backboard is just a simple Jordan 1. It's the color blocking is from a color blocking standpoint, it's a simple Jordan 1. You said I don't care since I don't have the old OG. He said people only wanted this shoe back then because of the leather quality and the limited availability. Right. But leather, we will have to say, he said, if they have some lemon pepper, LOL. I get it, man. Like it's definitely not executed the same. But then I hate when I sit back and I think about this and I was like, yeah, we say this, but then when it release, we be outside. Now I will say that what makes the backboard the shattered backboard is the things that he's talking about. Because otherwise, I mean, it's a simple Jordan 1. Yeah, it has a little story to it, but it's nothing significant about the actual design itself. Different color blocking because you don't see orange often. But yeah, a lot of it was quality. And a lot of shoes around that time though, like they always made different. Like they seemed to, even when I look at the I'm pointing at these Chicago's back here. These Chicago's got good. It's just different materials they were using back then. He said I always thought the court purple 1.0 than the pine green 1.0 was better. I can see that. I can see that. I will say this. Do we like depending on the number of sneakers, like if they drop this, I don't think they're gonna drop this in heavy numbers. If this year has been an indicator of how they've been dropping sneakers like throughout the whole year, I think it's gonna be a fair amount, but I don't know. Is this GR? I'm waiting to see if the breads release again. I think they're gonna release the breads. They're from the same era though. Yeah, that era, something about that era of sneakers, man. Um, you said all one sit. I don't know, man. Do you not? We don't think that besides Union. I don't know, man. Like if they do this shattered backboard, yeah, if they drop in big numbers, then I don't know. It might be in for you might see them sitting around. Who knows? I don't know. It just was hard, man, because this was such an iconic shoe for a lot of cats in that generation. But we gotta be honest that a lot of the generational stuff is past. I mean, think about the white cements. Like they still doing restocks for the white cements. So if they drop them in white cement colors, numbers, I should say. He said them pre-COVID Jordan 1s had excellent quality. Yeah, no, I agree. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. It's an interesting thing to think of. Like, so do we not get like real good quality unless it's a collab at this point? Like, I feel like Jordan Brand, like even if they wanted to protect the OG, there was a different way to protect the OG. These shoes are different. If this shoe is the shoe that's going to release, and it's not some China made factory across the street made Jordan 1, it's a different color. Quality gone. It's a different color. It's a different color. Like even like the Wings logo. I love the way they did the Wings logo in the past. Like the look, like look at the Wings logo. Wings logo look like it shrunk. Yo, I want that. You know, I like the Wings. I like the way the unions, they OD on the Wings logo. They should OD on the Wings logo. You know, no, make the Wings logo like make that super big. Pause. Let's see.
Plasticky feeling leather, but who knows? So I'm gonna compare these shoes as we go throughout this review and talk about the differences as we get to the different parts of the shoe. So we'll start things off around the toe. You've got this black mudguard. On the 2025 pair, the leather is your standard black leather. It's kind of stiff, it's nothing special. On the 2015 pair, it was soft, it was supple, it was beautiful. Moving up to the leather on the toe, the first thing you'll notice.
Kid, you said these might be them foo-foo. Hey man, you know, trying to get shoes early is a nasty game because you really don't, even with these, man, these should be good. I actually did my due diligence. I tried to do some research and I ran them through check. That's the only thing you could do. Need to see retail store pair?
Towards red or yellow, but I will say that the orange on the 2025 pair is darker and more red than the orange on the 2015 pair. And maybe this is just because I like the 2015 pair better, I'm not totally sure, but I think I prefer the actual color of the orange better on the 2015 pair. It feels more aged. And this is the color that it always was. Like the leather didn't change color over the last 10 years. It still looks like this, even looking at brand new pairs. The new pair just seems more, it's not as natural of an orange. Not that you get too much natural orange leather, but if you did, I think it would be closer to this than to this. It kind of feels like this was naturally sweetened and this was artificially sweetened, if you get my drift.
I agree with him.
In terms of the actual feel, I mean,
I do agree with the color.
Night and day. This is kind of stiff, regular Air Jordan 1 leather.
You said, yeah, Seth had fake Travis Scotts in an earlier video this year? Whoa, he did? What? Hold on. What fakes did he have? What Travis Scott's fakes did he have? Like the fakes, man. Like my wife is doing some stuff on like fake versus real. Nasty game out there, man. I saw a fake Gucci bag and I'm like, this is and I got Gucci shoes over here. And I put the Gucci print up from my sneakers next to the Gucci bag. And I'm just like, you would never know. You would never know, bro. He bought like 4 pairs and one of them was fake. I think they came from Goat and failed check.
Sort of plush shattered backboard leather. It's disappointing. I can't sugarcoat it. Moving up on the shoe, you've got more of that black leather on the eye stay. It's the same black leather you have around the toe. Weaving through the eyelets, you get a set of black flat laces, which is the laces that I just ended up using because that's how I have them on my original shattered backboards. They do also give you a set of matching orange laces, which it's actually a little bit lighter than the orange used on the shoe, which is a little odd, but you get them if you want to switch them out. I don't think I ever would, but you can if you want to. Underneath the laces, you've got a pretty standard black nylon tongue, and towards the top of the tongue, you've got this white Nike Air tag with Nike Air embroidered into it in orange. Now, just for the sake of comparison, the tag and the feel of the tongue is basically exactly the same as the 2015 pair. They both are nylon, they both come in black. I guess the embroidery placement on the tag is a little bit different. On the older pair, it's kind of a little bit lower. You've got some more white towards the top. On the newer pair, it's a little bit more centered. Moving inside the shoe, the sock liner comes in black, and it's very more comfortable, which I appreciate. And generally, I'd say newer pairs of Air Jordan 1s have a wider toe box, and it looks like this one does as well. So that's a plus. I think comfort-wise, this pair should be ever so slightly more comfortable, but realistically, it's still a Jordan 1, and Jordan 1s are all not that comfortable. And as far as sizing goes, I would say go true to size like every other pair of Jordan 1s. Of course, if you've never tried on a pair of Jordan 1s before, go down to your local Foot Locker.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about this one. Like if we think about the Ferrari, man, I don't know. You know what I'm struggling with? Are we critiquing because it's like music, right? When you experienced, like for me, right, Mobb Deep is gonna be my favorite group of all time. It's nothing that they can do. Obviously, RIP to Prodigy. Like Havoc can come out with the dirty, like the worst song ever, and Mobb Deep is still gonna be my favorite group of all time. Is that happening with sneakers? Like, are we critiquing it based on, like, if we did not know of the previous shattered backboard, would he be critiquing this shoe like that? Like, would he be saying this don't look natural? You see, I can see the difference, but I'm like King Kim is a cop. It's a cop anyway. Either way. I mean, I don't have an original shattered backboard, so I mean, technically, it's a cop for me too. But I'm like I'm really fighting with this because the original looks better to me. But am I saying that because it's the original? I'm struggling, y'all. I'm struggling. It's just like the 14. Like I think the Ferrari 14 from like it looks like a better sneaker to me. I think like anything else nowadays, you are. So I tell y'all, I give y'all a little insight. Recently, I went and bought I went and purchased a designer belt. Like I wanted to buy a designer belt because like I, get suited and booted, whatever. But I have designer belts. Like I haven't bought a new designer belt for a few years now, actually, to be honest with you. Um, just because the belts that I have, like they last long. Like I've lost a lot of weight. So honestly, what I had to do with my belts is I had to punch. I had to get more hole. I had to take it down to Nordstrom and got them to add some extra holes to the belt. So I was like, I'm not about to buy new belts just because I'm losing weight. But anyway, I bought a new belt. It was slightly expensive. And I got it. And I was like, what the hell is this? Like I look at it, I look at the pictures on the internet. It was a by the way, it was a Burberry belt. I never bought a Burberry belt. And I kind of thought the print may have been like slightly corny, but it looked dope on the internet. Got here, I looked at that belt and I said, this belt look like a kid belt. Sit that joint right on back. And what I think I've noticed though, even in high fashion, what you like, you can pay a fair amount of money, but you're not getting the same product anymore. And I think some of that is happening in sneakers. Like, I think it's just a weird era. People did the same, is it the exact same with the Galaxies, black cement threes, and military fours. Yeah, but I do believe it's like we struck. I think it's like everybody. It's like it's a generational thing, man. There's a kid, right? There's a younger person right now that is experiencing sneakers for the first time. The only thing that's different, the only thing that's different is they not like these were first. Like the Galaxy coming out the first time was the first time the Galaxy came out. Obviously, it wasn't the first time a phone posit came out. But we experienced that. We experienced that release, the craziness, what it did to the game, and then you re-release it, and obviously you for us it can't replicate that same feeling no more. It's just we done. We are done. The folks that actually experienced the first go around, first time around, we done. Because you could never replicate that feeling again. And obviously what happened or occurred on that time point, it's just we just live in a different world. But there's a younger person that did not experience that first drop. They experience it now. What do they feel? The youngins, they might look at the old sneaker and be like, yo, that old sneaker, man, what is that? Man, give me the new joints. Give me the new Shattered Bad Boys. I don't know, is that I don't it's so weird. I don't know. I don't, but you agree, famous. I don't even know if that's what's happening. Let me. It's weird because our first was the first. Like it's like the Jordan run. Like we experienced the Jordan run when Jordan was the Jordan. Like there was no Jordan. There was no. They were not retro. It was that's the funny thing about the the like what we living in now. It's like we're not. Nothing's original. Everything is a remake. So you have no choice but to compare it to the previous model, like what they did before, all these different things. Like you're trying to recreate the magic of something that happened 10, 20, 30, 40 years ago. Like, are we gonna when is the game gonna have a renaissance? Is it possible for sneakers to have a renaissance? Like who's like can they ever have another Jordan? Like we had Kobe. Kobe never really got as big as Jordan. Pause. And it was just I think because Kobe was just such a he was the same ball. I don't think the athletes carry the same weight. Like nobody's going to the store and buying a box of Wheaties because I don't know because Victor Wimbiana is on it. I don't know. I don't know. I can sit here and ponder about that all day. I don't know. I don't know if because we old and we keep on comparing it to other things and we always going to find fault in it, or is it just not as a good shoe? Like which one is it? Also, by the way, I did buy the moves. This is the all day pair. I haven't been able to go outside and really put these to work yet, but he said, I think that's why I'm not as critical with the quality. He said, being 41, I don't feel we ever getting that feeling of the OGs back. You never gonna get the same, like, we never gonna get that same feeling back. But is it a work? But we're not gonna get the same feeling back. The thing that I struggle with is is it a worse shoe? Or is it our perception of the shoe that's making it worse? Like, which one is it? I think that's what I'm struggling with. Because I feel like even like the 14, like I'm on the 14 head top. I'm like, yo, that suede ain't nappy. That carbon fiber is a little bit too light. I want it to be darker. I want that metallic mid, shank. It's got a little plastic look to it. Like I'm on the head top of the 14. But is it me or is it really just not as a good shoe? Like in the chat, like think what's the shoe? Like I thought the gratitudes. The gratitudes was probably he says made a little both. The gratitude 11s was a good that was a good remake. As epic the Concords in the 11s from the what pack is that? I forget the pack that it was in. I forget the name of the pack right now. It's leaving me. The Gratitudes was a good re-release. Like they literally they fixed the things that the OG had problems with. Like, is there a world where we take this shattered backboard? Oh, hold up. Is there a world that we take the shattered backboard right here
Try a pair
and
on. I'm
we
sure they
make
have a ton
it
of
the
pairs available. They'll
DMP?
probably have
Thank
these
you.
available too, is my guess. Maybe I'm wrong. So try a pair on first before you
I'm telling you, man. Like,
180 Jordan 1s. Of course, if you've never tried on a pair of Jordan 1s before, go down to your local Foot Locker, try a pair on. I'm sure.
is it a world where you take the OG pair of shattered backboards and make them better? Like, to me, right? You could take the OG shattered backboards if you can get that same grain of leather on it, right? So those people can't say what they're going to say. Keep it the same shade of orange. What can you do to make it better? Like, would it be like putting the 85 shape on it? What if you got the 85 shape with the OG materials? Is that a better shattered backboard? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I ponder upon this. If because if that's the case, that's what they should do, right? They should. It's almost like the big bubble, right? What they did with the big bubble. I hate the fact they did this to the big bubble though. Is they brought back the big bubble. It was all this hoopla about, oh, we bringing back the big bubble, and you got this special edition Air Max. Now all the Air Maxes have big bubbles on it. But what if you took these OGs and actually tried to get them as close to spec, but then threw like the 85 shape on it? Would it be better? And I get that the 85 is significant because it's not just the shape of the sneaker, it's the materials that they're using as well. And it's supposed to have that stiffer looking leather on it. But let's say we get rid of the leather. 85 shape. I don't know, man. I think y'all need to I think the sneaker enthusiasts need to think about that. But yeah, no, these right here, like I've tried them on in the house a little bit. Super comfortable. But I'm gonna give y'all my rundown on these. I don't know what shoes. So I don't know. I think I showed y'all this on the channel. Yeah, I did show y'all these. So your boy, went out there and did something epic. Why is it darkening up so much? Let's see. Let's get some light in here. Let's get a little bit of light. Um, so I was going to try them on with these, even though these are already comfortable to begin with. But I wanted to, fill in the shoe a little bit. This shoe got a lot of space in it. He said new generation don't pay attention to shape. What about what about what about for the old heads though? The old heads. Forget them youngins. Forget them youngins. Change the shape for the old heads, but give us the same everything else. Yo, he said the 2011 Bordeaux's sevens improved the OG to me, and it pains me that we will never get it again. I think honestly, man, is it fair to say that early 2010s What is the like? All right, I'm trying to see if I can formulate the question the right way because I think the goal it depends on how you look at it. I think the Jordan run, the original Jordan run, is probably the most epic time in sneakers ever. That was the most epic time. Like year over year, you was anticipating the Jordan that was going to release. People had individual styles outside of the Jordan releases. Like everybody was doing like I had so many different types of sneakers back then. So, throughout the 90s, you could consider that to be the golden age. But I think from the early 2000 like the not the early 2000s, but the late 2000s, early 2010, it was like a different hump that the game went over. Like they figured out the retro thing. Like we went through a weird stage like after Jordan retired. Cause it was like an empty space. Even though he was still releasing sneakers, it was like an empty space there. Then the retros really started to gain traction. Really, it took some time for retros to gain traction, if y'all remember. Because he was still releasing new numbers, but like I think early 2000s, the retros started gaining a little bit of traction. And then we didn't look at them like Bobos. Cause a lot of people, if y'all remember, even Jordan ones with that jump, man, that air on it, y'all was looking at them. Y'all was looking at them like Bobos. I remember that. If you new to the game, it's okay. But y'all looked at them like Bobos back then. Y'all was buying Air Force Ones, and y'all said them Jordan ones was Bobos. Um, I think the return of the Nike logo on Jordans, was it 2010, 11, right? I think that era right there, like whatever that is, whatever you want to call that, and then the stage of the staging up of the aftermarket and stuff like that, right? Like that is another it's an error. Plus, there was a lot of stuff that released in them 2010s, man, that we covered today. And I don't know, do we look at the 2020s like that? We about to be like we need to do a half a decade list. That's what we need to do. End of this year, we need to do a half a decade list. Cause I have to be honest with you, I don't think this decade, maybe this is a hot take. This decade is not adding up to the 2010 decade when it comes to sneakers. Is that a hot take? We need to do a retrospect of the last half a decade. You need to go back to 2020 to today and say what are the top sneakers that has released so far, and compare that to lists from the 2010s. I don't think they're going to add up the same. I don't think it's going to add up the same. I don't think it's going to add up the same. All right, let's see what's going on. I'm gonna get off my rocker a little bit. I don't know. I'm really thinking about that right now, y'all. I don't think it's gonna add up the same. Because when you start talking about releases like the Air Mags and stuff like what do you have in comparison to that now? And you even start talking about quality. Like, what's the sneaker? Just you. I mean, honestly, y'all rag on them Beffy Beauty Supply, Union Ones. That sneaker has some of the best leather on it out of Jordan Ones I've seen, and nobody likes that shoe. That's a fact, man. If y'all want some soft looking tumbled leather with some quality to it, like it looks like it actually got some oomph to it, go cop you a pair of them. Let me see. You're gonna go to Soul Retriever. I mean, if you really A1, right? A1 quality, and nobody likes that. I haven't seen anybody yet that has that sneaker that's complained about the quality of that shoe. That shoe was top tier when it comes to quality. You said you rock yours, facts. Yeah, I put it in my top 10. Nobody wants that. I mean, because it wasn't hype. That's what it comes down to. But I don't know, man. We're gonna do a half a year. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a half a year list. It's not hitting the same. And I don't think it's just a sneakers thing. I think it's just entertainment. Think about movies. I remember back in this is about, you could probably say about 10, around about 10, 15 years ago, I used to be a movie buff. I used to love like just going to IMDb and looking up the top 100 films of all time and find a new film that I did not like. I mean, I did not see, and just watch it. Like, the game has been so washed up when it comes to movies that I don't even take the time out to say, yeah, like what was that movie this year? Like, it done got so bad that I stopped paying attention to the old films. I was watching Kill Bill for the first time in God knows how long. I forgot how good that film was. When was the last time we get a Kill Bill? Delete Bill. I forget that we on YouTube. So shout out to Shaq. Oh, Allen Iverson just turned 50 years old as well. Shout out to AI. I'm still mad at AI. For the folks that's been on this channel, Shout shout out to AI, but I'm still mad at you, big dog. I've seen you too many times, man. You curved your boy too many times. They have a show on Netflix. I need to check this out. They got something going on Netflix. Can we revive the Reebok name? You said me too. What'd you say me? Oh no, me too to what? Reebok, man. Where the Bach boys at? I know we had a couple. Where we need simple fits and kicks to slide through. I don't know, man. I think they about the. I think the move they could have done with even Angel Reese. I think she about to mess up her whole shindig. She out there shaking her tail feather on the internet. Right, we need you to put these numbers up on the court. We need you to put these numbers up on the court. Like, almost, I think Reebok got the wrong athlete, man. It says the question is, can Reebok basketball actually make a comeback? So the brand once played a major role in shaping basketball culture in the 90s and the early 2000s. Reebok had real juice. Allen Iverson question became an icon. Shaquille O'Neal was larger than life, both literally and figuratively. The brand had identity, presence, and product that resonated on and off the court. Then it disappeared after being acquired by Adidas in 2026. Yeah, Adidas a tank. Boy, Adidas like, yeah, let me get that. Get y'all right up out of here. Um Reebok's basketball division essentially went dark. For nearly 20 years, the brand retreated from performance hoops while the market evolved without them. Now, under new ownership, the new leadership, which includes Shaq and AI as president and vice president of basketball, Reebok says it's ready to rebuild. Dink Pate, who is this? Grassroots strategy with real risk. Is this like a top draft pick? I gotta look at the draft lottery and see. It says Reebok's comeback is rooted in what is calling a grassroots approach. The brand knows it can't outspend a Nike or Adidas and is not trying to. Instead, they are betting on long-term development, signing younger athletes, growing with them, and letting the culture catch up. They giving out them deals to these high schoolers. The current roster includes Angel Reese, DeJounte they what? Carrington, Matas Brazilis. I forget. I've seen his name. Dink Pate, Darius Acuff Jr. and Nate Ament. Oh, these cats at the draft yet? You said Reese brings real star power and cultural relevance. But beyond her is a lineup of built more on potential than proven visibility. Yeah. That slower, less flashy route could pay off in time, but in a basketball culture driven by hype, highlights, and heat is also a massive gamble. You don't build momentum quietly in 2025. You have to fight for attention. Mm. We just need Angel to actually do something. Like it's a way to be culturally relevant, but she can't take the sexy red route. Like she gotta clean it up a little bit. There go T Dizzle. He said the pumps. He said I feel the same about music. Yeah, okay. Insert meme. Ooh, we look at what the money make a beep do. He said Reebok has no products. They have ran the question is Shaqnosis into the ground. That's facts. He said to me, she looks like she don't even want to take the NBA serious, the WNBA serious anymore. Salute to those pumps. He said take some risks and make a 2025 version of the pumps or something. LOL. Yeah, I don't, man. Let's be honest, man. So she told us up front her brand deals were worth more than the money that she's going to be making in the WNBA. That's why she's shaking her tail feather on the internet. And she literally shaking, but she's literally shaking tail. Hold on.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it, nigga. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes and I'm gonna tap all over that court. You understand? You better. I ain't gonna just shaking ass.
She told us, man. This Reebok deal is making her more money than the W. Think about the WNBA season. It's so short. The WNBA, man, and shout out to those ladies, man. I swear to you. Did you see the clip of her missing six shots in one possession? No, I ain't see that. Hold on. Man, shout out to Angel, man. I don't want to go in on you right now. She from the hometown too. Hold on. She from the hometown too, man. I don't want to do this to her. But we gotta keep it all the way 100, man. Even Aja will but she ain't doing nothing crazy though. So I can't even say anything bad about her. These girls need to get on the court. They need to let me see. Oh, she had 33 points. When was that? No, they only showing me. Let me see. Yo, she missed layups. Are y'all serious? I don't think this is it.
shot clock is off. Angel Reese has 4 Liberty players around her.
Yo, you sent it to me on IG?
And fans yelling to get the ball.
Hold on. Let's see.
Angel Reese picks it up, what she's good at. Getting another offensive rebound. She says, give me that. How about another? Persistence trying to pay off. Jones gets a piece. Angel Reese won't give up. Jones with another block. Bench. Cardoso with the miss. Angel Reese picks it up, what she's good at. Getting another offensive rebound. She says, give me that. How about another? Persistence trying to pay off. Jones gets a piece. Angel Reese won't give up. Jones with another block. Bench. Cardoso.
Let me ask y'all a question, man. Again, I hate to be like this. I gotta turn my brightness down. Like when you get your putback blocked, the girl that blocked her shot is blocking her shot every time she go back up. She's not even jumping. I mean, she's literally put her. Yo, she look at like that. Yo, like that's when the person is looking at you like, hold on.
I'm gonna do it to you real nice and slow. You understand? I'm gonna do it to you sexy. You understand? I'm gonna make them people love you tonight. You understand?
Gotta play it again.
I'm gonna do it to you real nice and slow. You understand? I'm gonna do it to you sexy. You understand? I'm gonna make them people love you tonight. You understand?
Oh, I'm sorry, Angel. I gotta do it one more time. I'm going
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance.
Nah, you ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it, nigga. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes and I'm gonna tap all over that court. You understand? You better. I ain't gonna just shaking ass.
Another offensive rebound. She says, give me that. How about another?
Oh, shout out to Angel Reese, man.
Cardoso with the miss.
I sit back and think about like, yo, like, you gotta figure out. I'm rooting for the WNBA. Like, I feel like they could do something, man. But I'm like, damn, like, if I gotta sit there and watch women like struggle to put a putback up, like to me, right? If you catch a rebound, offensive rebound, and a person blocks your shot without jumping, like, that's when you guys just, all right, after the game, we gotta figure out how to put putbacks up because apparently we're not jumping high enough. And apparently we not holding that ball with enough strength to just go. You should be able to go through that and get the ball up at least. God damn. But yes, trying to bring Reebok back. Shout out to Angel, man. Her signature sneaker is confirmed to release later this year, making her one of just a few active WNBA players with a true signature. I think it's her, Sabrina. I do not know how to pronounce her last name. Sabrina, Aja Wilson, and then and then Caitlin Clark. He said, no, but you do know that women are just built different physically. And think about it. Most successful women athletes are kind of built mannish. Look at Serena Williams. You're right. You're right. I remember when Venus Williams was like the it thing. And they was like, oh yeah, she got a little sister Serena. And if y'all remember, like Venus was the prodigy. Serena was just supposed to be the little sister that just, came on the scene. But when I saw Serena and she had Serena, even at a young age, had them ham hocks on her, I said, oh yeah, that's a sister right there. She about to put in. And little did we know, she laid waste to all those women, like all the Anna Kournikovas, all those little dainty women. Like she went out there and, man, you remember? I don't know if y'all ever looked at a Serena Williams like tennis match and heard her yelling out there, because she wasn't, because everybody else, all the other women sound like they were screaming. Serena sounded like she was yelling at them when she was hitting the ball. Oh my God. I think I'm gonna have to change this subject. It said Reese's game is built on physicality, defense, and paint dominance. She's not a highlights per minute score or a logo range shooter like Caitlin Clark. In the sneaker culture, flash is obviously often drives hype. Selling a performance shoe built around a bruising big could be tough. That is true. Especially when the audience gravitate towards finesse, flair, and viral moments. He said, I'm actually interested in the direction they take with her shoe. I'm rooting for her. I need her to focus on the game. I need her to not be like hanging out with Sexy Red and shake it behind. That's all. We need you to just focus on the game, man. It said, that's not to say Reese's shoe won't work. With the right campaign, the right storytelling, and the right product, it will land. But Reebok can't just assume that the name recognition will carry it. They need to create urgency and energy around the launch, or risk wasting one of their best shots at relevance. Like, she has some viral moments. Do they what's it? You said drop the link. Uh-oh. Do we have our first caller since coming back? Hold on. I gotta make sure I got a joint set up. If y'all want to dial in, man, here's the link. I'm dropping it in the chat. It's not the right shoot. I don't, if they're gonna make a cultural connection with her, you gotta think about they gotta lean into her little rivalry with Caitlin Clark. That's the first thing. Like, lean into that. That's obviously going to draw some eyes immediately. Lean into that. It's got to be something that she said to her, something that's witty. Somebody at Reebok need to be like, yo, we need a shoe called the such and such, and then it's got some innuendo to it with the whole rivalry. Lean into that. And I think far as he said Mario Ellie. All right, Emery, let me see if I can actually, how can I bring you? I am going to, let's do a 2-person.
Also with the miss, Angel Reese picks it up, which she's good at.
See. I gotta get the I'm a bring in camera, but you can let me know. Like, y'all see, I don't even have this joint set up right. Look at this. All right, let's go back. Let me see if I can still hear you. Yo,
Yo,
what's good, man?
yeah. I think Reebok has got something with Angel Reese, but I think they should play more towards her strength. Like she is a very attractive female and she can ball a little bit and she has a little bit of controversy with her. So I think Reebok should play into that. But as far as she's never gonna have like the number one shoe, but it can help Reebok reestablish itself.
Do you think with her being the marquee, you think that you think she can bring relevance back to the brand, or do they, or is just she like a stepping stone?
She's definitely a stepping stone because I think Reebok has signed a few couple of great athletes. I know my Jets quarterback, I forgot his name. Used to quarterback for Chicago. I think he signed with actual Reebok. So
Mm,
I think Reebok has definitely some definite good athletes. And another thing, what will help Reebok too is to get back into college athletics. If they get back into college athletics, that will put their name out. Think about it. With your South Carolina Gamecocks, they are sponsored by Under Armour. We all
yeah,
we
Under
all
Armour.
know
Yep.
Under Armour. Yeah, we all know Under Armour is not dope, but I mean South Carolina represents it, so they're seen. If Reebok gets back into that college sports, and maybe some professional sports as far as the NBA and stuff like that, I think they'll be. And I'm willing to bet they will be the number two competitor to Nike.
Mm. Yeah, like shoot. I mean, if you really think about it, even Angel, right? Her shoe, if she can get even LSU to, get some sponsorship. I think what LSU is like Nike or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not
hmm
mistaken. Yeah,
So
because they was wearing Kobe.
I,
I forget they was wearing like Kobe's or something like that. If I'm not mistaken.
yeah, I don't think that that's gonna happen. But if they were to get some, let's just say some HBCUs, a couple of Division twos,
Mm,
um, low mid majors, and then work their way up because Reebok did have, and I'm a Michigan State fan. Michigan State did wear the Irisons back in the day with Mateen Cleaves.
yep.
So I really think that it needs to be a slow burn for Reebok. Like it's not gonna jump back off like how they were back in the day. It has to be a slow burn to get them back to probably being number two.
Mm, yeah, yeah. I'm think you never. To me, right? You take proven. You take things that's working today and you recreate it. Right? Nothing's original under the sun. I think I don't know if you want to call it the 80% rule. You 80% of what you about to do is you need to copy with something that's actually working and tweak it 20%. Like to me, the most recent scenario that is the closest to Reebok when it comes to basketball is Adidas with Ant. They did two things with the the AE1. I think one, the silhouette. It's something to making a silhouette nowadays to have a sleek, I don't know if you want to call it aerodynamic design to it. But that sneaker, it's like you think about like I'm thinking about copping the Climber Mogs or the Climber Cools, the 3D printed shoe. But a lot of that is because of the way it's shaped. It's like it's appealing to me. I think that whatever that shape is, I don't know what y'all want to call it, but that shape of sneaker where it's got that more of a aerodynamic shape to it is very popular. Even what Nike is doing with what's the girl? Well, Sabrina's shoe, and even I just like you can actually look at that. It's got that whatever that silhouette is. You need to take that, simplify it, lean into the controversy, and even like the commercial stuff they did with the AE1. It wasn't a huge campaign, but lean into that. Like that the bigger name is sitting over there at Nike. You need to play off of that a little bit. Make a little commercial that, you know what I'm saying? Like, we here, you know, maybe you don't use the Nike logo, but you use something that signifies Nike, and you, like, I don't know, beat it up or something. I don't know. But like, you put yourself in the arena with the big dog, and you take like little elements of what people like today. I feel like if I was on the board with them, I'm a jack a little bit of what Adidas did, because that was the first time. If we really think about it, that's the first time we seen an athlete outside of Jordan, really, like Jordan brand. Really, we haven't seen any like new athletes that had a shoe that dropped, that had any type of buzz to it. I mean, if you really think about it. I mean, when's the last time that happened? A new silhouette, new athlete, and people was like kind of like trying to cop the shoe. I can't think of nothing outside of him right now. Like, what you think about that? What you think about that?
I definitely agree with the controversy. I mean, I would definitely. This is me just thinking real quick. Like Angel Reese has s- talking junk a little bit, and then you would see a flash to her talking junk to Caitlin Clark whenever they beat him. Was it in the Final Four? And
Right?
she'd be like, "Hey, I beat you. I beat you back then, and I'm going to beat you now." And then it shows
Yeah.
like a little blip of a picture of her and her talking junk to Caitlin Clark, her throwing up the John Cena, and then the picture goes away. And then she's
Right.
like, "Hey, I beat you one time, I beat you again." So yeah, lean into that good guy, bad guy thing that they have going on. So I would definitely lean into it.
Yeah. Like, I would lean into that, man. Like, and stop the thing. I think the thing that's hurting, because that's a moment, right? You know, and the NBA went through this with Bird, Magic, and Bird, right? But it helped build the brand, like controversy, no matter what. Just like the little clip that I played with Michael Beasley and Lance Stevenson. Like, it went viral. Now there's more people even paying attention to one-on-one leagues. Now Michael Beasley is like, yo, I could beat Melo one-on-one. Melo is basically sitting back and saying, I ain't playing one-on-one with none of y'all cats. And Melo was like, I ain't never lose one-on-one. But at least like it competitiveness. Like, I think today we so damn soft, man. When any ounce of competitiveness comes out, it becomes, instead of becoming a moment to embrace and say, okay, let's do this. People start they having like social issues, like, oh well, what are you trying to say? Like, you didn't make it a black white thing and all of it. Like, it's like, man, let the black white thing be an undertone to underpinning to them actually competing. And that and then put some ownership on her. That would put some ownership on her to actually compete and not just be worrying about, am I right or wrong about something. So
Definitely. Like I
hold
said,
on. We got breaking news. Hold on.
okay.
Oh God. Y'all, look, hold on. Hey, Emery, I don't mean to cut you off. I gotta share this. Where did y'all find this? My family don't be listening to me. I be trying to tell them, like, I'm a stickler for like putting a remote back in that particular. Yeah, like it went. Yeah. How long is they lost the remote? Like, how many months? This remote been gone for how long? Like a year? They just found a remote that we lost like a year ago. My bad, y'all. Thank you. I've already replaced the remote with another remote. Yeah, now you got extra remote. Yeah, they lost the sound bar remote like last year. My bad. the baby put the soundbar remote in a weird spot about 8 months ago. Now she walking around. Hey. Yeah, she back here. She about to find something else to put in some weird spot. Come on, Pat. Let's go. All right. My bad, Emery. What you was about to say? I'm sorry.
No, another thing too, I think Reebok can take find some new designers to design a better shoe, because that shoe
They ain't it.
is it looks like a typical 1990s shoe, to be honest. It looks more or less like a Emmett Smith
It
shoe or something like
does.
that.
It does. It looked like it looked like 90s Reebok.
Yeah,
I mean, that's essentially what it is. It's 90 Reebok. Like, it's a low top. They got the low top part right, but the actual silhouette is like a 90s sneaker. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I want, we've been talking about this for years. Like, we want competition with Nike, and then nobody else has come close other than like Ye and all his craziness. But it's like Reebok could actually make a move. It just got a couple things had to fall into place. They can use her, and I do like the fact that they're doing this grassroots route. I don't know that you see I was butchering each of their names. I don't know there's other cats. Then I'm quite sure they're coming up from high school in the college ranks and stuff like that. But I like the idea that. But like, who did Juju Watkins? Like, did she sign with anybody yet?
she's with Nike.
Nike. Damn. Oh well. They needed to find.
Matter of fact,
Go ahead.
they actually have a couple of USC PEs. They're not.
Mm.
They're not. How can I put it? They're her PEs, but they're not her PEs.
Why you say that? Oh well, like they team thing PEs that,
Yeah, but
but she's the marquee.
yeah. Hmm.
I got it. I got it. Shoot, I mean, what shoes do they wear? They wear Kobe's or they wear
They wear Kobe's.
yeah. Kobe got the sneaker game on smash. That's why like they got it. They have to lean into this PE thing. Like that's got to be the best thing smoking. If they start releasing these PEs, they obviously they're not PEs anymore. Like once you start really releasing them, but I think that's Nike's next. If they had a pot to go to, is that like, I mean, who wouldn't want to cop a pair of like USC Kobe PEs? Hey, they're gonna sell like hotcakes, and it's gonna create buzz. I think the Caitlin Clarks, these bad boys is going. I mean, they obviously going to sell out. They're going to sell out immediately. But how many bad pairs they drop? But this right here works versus this that I'm seeing. This is going to sit. Whatever this is on the screen, that's going to sit. Like this is going to work right here. So I think
And like
Nike has their next generation. They have a next generation of sneaker if they just embrace it. We'll see if they do that with just the Kobe brand and just let like the athletes already wearing them. Just lean into that.
And like I said, with Reebok, it's a lot of new designers that's out here. You just have to take a chance on them. You just have to take a chance on them. And that's the biggest thing. And like we all said, stop leaning into nostalgia. Stop leaning into what's working for everybody else. Sometimes you got to step out on faith and design something new, because I think that she should have something that's completely different from every other female athlete, even though they could be in psychedelic colors or anything like that. sort of like Asia Wilson shoe, but Asia Wilson shoe looks like a typical Nike shoe,
It does.
even though she has some new radical colors. But I think Reebok should just take blow everything up and find some new designers that's out there and let them have fun with it.
Yeah.
If it fails, it fails. But I think with investing a little bit of time in some new design efforts, it can bring Reebok back up definitely because she does have a buzz. Like she's in um the shade room, stuff like that. So
Right. Well, I mean, to your point, right? I said take the somewhat stereotypical route, right? Like just use something that embrace something that's already working. But even if they took a route of just going crazy, like that's like even though she's doing her collabs with Nike right now, it would have been nice, because she did previously with Reebok, like Tiana Taylor, for example. Maybe you had a Tiana Taylor, Angel Reese collab, because you see that Angel, Tiana Taylor kind of go into the artsy type, part of it. I'm quite sure she would do something to push them a little bit, but either you blow it up and you go completely left of what you think Reebok is, right? And then you create buzz that way and lean into the controversy. I think that's a way. But what you can't do is just make something like this where it just looks like another sneaker from Reebok and then think that you gonna just get buzz off her name. Like that's not gonna work. Like we don't like athletes themselves because we so close to they so close people just so close to them that like you gotta build up hype not just off the personality. And I think that's what they're doing here. I haven't seen
now,
anything that says anything more than just, oh, it's Angel Reese and we're gonna give her the shoe.
now, could you imagine her and Glorilla doing a actual collab shoe together? Because
Yeah.
that's what the young girls are listening to. So, and plus, I mean, Glorilla, she's not like Sexy Red, so I think
It's a step up.
Sexy Red is like Sexy Red in my opinion is a ghetto slut bug. So, but
She's a new
Glorilla's,
generation Kaya. Let's just put it like that. She's the new generation Kaya.
yeah, and I think Glorilla is, like I said, she's a little bit more. I mean, like her and Angel Reese putting something together, and actually they're pushing it, pushing that particular shoe. I think it will really would do some things
Yeah.
because Glorilla does have a big female following.
Yeah, and I think, this goes and this maybe takes it a little bit somewhere else, but I really think like branding is one thing. Like, and I think this is not necessarily sneakers, but I think it does apply to sneakers actually. Uh let's sit back and think about Kanye West for a second. I know y'all know that's my guy, but think about what made what he did with Adidas so big. Pause. What he did essentially is he had a thought process of, he had a belief in what he was making, in the fact that he wanted to make shoes simple, right? He wanted, like, even with the phone runner, right? That was such a radical idea. Like we think of phone runners like nothing now, but idea the phone runner was I wanted to make a sneaker with no laces. I think like like a brand like Reebok, if you trying to reinvent yourself, I mean you gotta find something, right, that you can plant your flag and say, this is what we believe in as a brand, and this is gonna inspire our models. Like I think if you could, and I bring up Kanye because I think Kanye essentially did something that they do outside of outside of like well, they do it in fashion, but you see it like last time I seen it was like Apple products, for example. Apple is a huge company now. But if you go back to when Apple was struggling and kind of coming back on the scene, the thing that Apple did and kind of built this, they built that brand on a sense of they was building something that they believe in. So for example, they never put an SD card, something simple like an SD card slot, right? They never put an SD card slot on their phones, even though now SD card slots, you probably most modern phones don't even have it no more. But the reason why they didn't put it on there was because their belief was less moving parts, less ways your product could break. And the people that actually understood that or knew that about the brand, they bought into that. It was right or wrong. Like, I kind of want an SD card slot, but because this is what you believe in as a brand, we bought into it. If whatever Reebok version of that could be, I don't know what it is. Like with Kanye, it was like, I want to make shoes simple. You really think about what Kanye was putting out. Look at the damn 700. All them shoes are basic. The 350 is a basic sneaker. He was like, I just want to make a basic sneaker that's comfortable. Go. Like whatever Reebok has to figure out what that is for them as a brand. Like whatever it is, the thing that you want other people to buy into and lean into that and say, this is what we're doing as a company and get on board. If it could be doing radical designs, like we gonna lean into fashion more or something like that without sneakers and make it known. Like make it known whatever it is that you're doing. Go out, Shaq and AI say, hey, look, as a company, this is where we going. Get on board. Like I think they need to do if they're gonna put extra life into it. All you gotta do is look at case studies where people took old brands and pump new life into it. You usually have to find something. You got to find a hill to die on, and be willing to actually die. Like go for it. Don't try to be wishy washy. Don't try something out. If it don't work, you go this way. Like no, this is what we're doing. Continue down that road. Like that. That to me, they had that on top of leaning. If you're going to use these athletes, lean into what make these athletes, and if it's controversy, lean into it. If it's an athlete that's more like maybe clean cut, like lean into whatever makes them to the people. But find a hill to die on. If you keep on just making sneakers and trying to make them look good, like technically to me, Puma is dropping some dope sneakers right now. But are y'all buying? I don't know. I think the ASAP Rocky, a lot of ASAP Rocky collabs that he's doing with Puma is actually kind of dope. They just fall off the radar. The Jounce are doing a collab with them. I think it either dropped. Shit, I don't even know when it dropped. It'd be dropped a day or they clean. But it's just like they haven't found a hill to die on. What you think about that? Like, what you think about finding something that your brand can stand on, embracing that, right, and then moving through that, and then people will buy into whatever you're saying, right, and then once they see you execute on that, you kind of build your own cult following.
And just like you said, I haven't looked into it, but you said Reebok are looking to more younger athletes. So that's their niche right there. Like they should take input from those young athletes on what they like, what colors, and really wrap that shoe around those young athletes. Because like you said, what they're doing right now is dead. Is dead.
Yeah, and maybe that's what they say. Maybe that's what they promote. They like, look, we a younger generation brand. Like we had our time. Right now, we sign these grassroots, athletes. We want to know what the youth want, and lean into that. Like, but make that public. Like, this is what we are doing, right? And die on that hill. I think as a brand, you got to find something. You got to find something that builds a following that say, I believe in what you believe in. Those tend to be the top. Those tend to be the top brands. If you really think about Cause it's crazy that I look, I'm due for an upgrade on my cell phone. I have nothing but, let me show you. I got iPhone. I got an iPhone right here. That iPhone even works. Let me see. Where my iPhone. These 3 iPhones. I actually pulled up my AT&T account and I was like, damn, I got a paid off phone. I could go get me another phone. And I'm sitting there, I'm automatically thinking like, all right, well, let me just see what the new iPhone. The new iPhone don't do nothing different than this iPhone. And for a second, I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll try that damn, what is it, the Samsung S25. And then I thought about it. I was like, well, you know what? Damn, the iPhone 17 coming out. Maybe I just wait. But I bought into the idea, not so much because I know that S25 is probably, I think it's actually a better phone from a spec standpoint. But I've bought into the garden of Apple. Like my computer that I'm streaming on is Apple. The damn iPad I pull up, obviously, is Apple. Like everything's Apple. It's because I initially bought in though on what they stood on as a company, and a lot of it was we build the hardware, we build the software, so we know how stuff works. If you go to any other company, right, they would like back then it was like Gateway and all these other different companies, they would outsource all the parts, which Apple is still outsourcing the parts, but they would find other companies to build the machine and you would piecemeal it together and they just package it up, put Windows on there, another company. They put the software is coming from another company. And then they would sell it to you. Whereas Apple was like, look, we make the software, we make the hardware, we know it works. Oh, we put the hardware together, we make the software, we know it works. You don't gotta worry about none of that. All that extra, like we ain't gonna have you with a bunch of, dongles and stuff, things to add to your machine. Like we just gonna build it. Like them not putting the SD card slot on the phone was had made some people hesitate, but because they believed in what they believed in, the people that actually bought into it, we just sat there like, yeah, we believe in the same thing. They need to figure out what that is for their company that's going to take them in the next 10 to 20 years if they're going to revive it. Because I would hate to see Shaq and AI just try to slap the name on something and think that's going to carry it. Like these youngins, AI don't hit the same. Shaq don't hit the same. Darnell, what's good, man? He said, not so hot take. Skechers make a better basketball shoe than Reebok. I'm quite sure Skechers, that shoe's probably better overall than Nike. I hated like generic basketball shoes from Nike. Terrible. They be the first joints to break, like just mess up on you, soles falling off, everything. I think Adidas actually makes the best basketball shoe, to be honest. Yeah, that might be a hot take. That might be a hot take. Yeah, no, that Emery, that's what I think, man. If they're going to lead into grassroots, then say that's what we're doing, and lean, and maybe like you said, lean into what them kids like. Yo, we are designing shoes based on what these kids telling us. You said Reebok will never be a thing. As a matter of fact, it was never a thing. Yikes!
Wow.
It was a thing, man. It was a thing.
So what you telling me, those Reebok classics that everybody had, the black and white, the what was it, the exo fits? Come on, man.
Yeah, but
Like
the soldieries.
what's the ones that they had them in different colors, like pink, fuchsia? Was it 5411s?
That's ringing a bell.
5411s, right? Yeah, 5411s, I think.
That's ringing a bell. Let me see. That must have been the with the double strap.
Yes.
Yo, Reeboks was a thing, man. Hold on, let me.
Every hood chick I knew had a pair of them
With the
in
double
like
strap.
with the slouch socks and the Mickey Mouse outfit. Come on, man. Like
Yeah, we can't do
come
Reebok
on,
like that,
Darnell.
man.
Come on, Darnell. Come on, man. Don't do it like that, bro. You got some age on. You know Reebok had it yep, there they are right there.
Every ghetto chick had these, bro.
In a
Everyone.
Coca-Cola in a Coca-Cola rugby to go with it. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it. The Benetton rugby. Come on, man.
He said that was almost 40 years ago. Hey man, say what you will. Hey, Reebok had shoot. All right, you ain't gotta go back 40 years. I mean, the classics, Reebok classics. I think Reebok classics probably even survived through early 2000s. Let's be real. Early 2000s, people were probably still wearing classics. I give it like 05, like about early mid 2000s, and then when it really died out. Shoot, I was working in shoe stores back then, and we was selling a ton. I mean, we was selling more Reeboks than anything else. To be honest, to be frank, it was Jordans. It was Jordans, maybe some random Nikes, but then it was like Reeboks galore. It wasn't the top shoe, but if you were talking about mid-tier sneaker, Reeboks.
Hey Norm, look at this right here. Those Reeboks, especially black Reeboks, they were the working man's, dishwashing man's shoe, bro. Listen,
True.
everybody worked in those shoes.
You said Shaq had on classics with a suit last week. Nasty work. Yeah. Oh, he had the classes on television. No, man. I told y'all. I don't know if y'all remember, man. I told y'all the story, man. In the stop, like when I worked in sneakers, man. We had so many damn Reeboks, and we had just imagine a sea, a wall full of those blue, white, and red British with the British symbol on the boxes. Like, and it was the ashy one. Like, it was the one that the color rubs off. So sometimes you have so many. I'd be grabbing so many Reebok boxes that my fingers were blue by the end of the day. Yo, like we had so many Reeboks, and all the boxes was the same, and you couldn't tell one style for another because you gotta like the boxes are all the same, so you gotta get up close on it and see the style code. As a stock worker, I went there. I came to work for like it had to be like a week, and I had to redo our whole stock room, just the Reebok section. And what I did was I put all the Reeboks in order by the last three numbers of their style codes. So like basically you would be able to like, the style code, basically I had sections like this is, 1 to 100, 200 section, 300 section. We would sell so many of those damn shoes, man. We would lie to customers. Like we would lie to customers and say, because we couldn't find it. Like we was selling them, but we couldn't find them. We'd be like, nah, we'd be like, that's the last pair. Lying like hell. And then it'd be customers every so often. They'd look at the sizes on the wall. They'd be like, oh, but this is my size. Where the other one at? And we got to go right back there to that damn. You got to go right back there to that sea of Reeboks and see if we can find it. And then we still can't find it. Then what we would come out and say, well, you know what? We must have sold the wrong size with the other, like we might have sold the other pair half size off or something like that. And we can't find it. Like it ain't back there. It's back there. We just can't find it. Reeboks, I would sell it, man, what was the deal back in the day? 2 for 80? 2 for 90 on Reeboks? Come on, man. You sell them like hotcakes. I don't know what happened. I think after the Iverson run, I'm trying to think, did they have any other run? Yeah, obviously might have been the answer series. I don't think they had any other athletic shoe series after that was, or during that period, that was really hitting. And I really think the Iverson run kind of really ended with the answer, maybe like the answer 4 or 5. Let me see something. Before it really got to a point that people would stop paying attention to answers like that. Let me see. Reebok answer 5. Oh
And
yeah,
I'm
the
still
5.
trying to
Go
and
ahead.
I'm still trying to figure out, other than Shaq, Sean Kemp, and Iverson, who were the flagship athletes.
That might be it, bro. That might be it. Hold on. That might be it, man.
Yeah.
It's not a ton. I think a lot of what made Reebok was, like you said, man, like they covered, if you wasn't getting the top shoe of the time, it was literally like you bought that and then you bought Reeboks. It was that Air Force Ones, Reeboks. And people that wasn't really on, like maybe like and really, to me, Air Forces was regional. It was more of a Northeast thing to me. Like I know we used to cop, you couldn't really catch us in no Reeboks like that. And I never seen so many Reeboks until I got down south. But like up north, it was more of, you get your Air Force Ones, you get your Uptowns. But it was like they replaced, it was those two sneakers, like those two, like it was classic soldieries, whatever, like that pretty much spanned the mid tier of sneakers. Like you wasn't, because think about it, if you wasn't buying Jordans, what were you really buying like that? Like outside of your J's, maybe some K Swiss. I mean, if you wasn't deep in the game to the average person, average consumer. So I think you on to something when you said, my man, if you're gonna go buy some work shoes, he's gonna buy some Rees, buy some Soldier
Them
Rees. He's
black
gonna buy some
Reeboks.
classics.
Those black Reeboks, and you could tell when they started really wearing out, because right there where the toe is, they'll start that little rubber spot right there in the front and start bubbling up. You like, yeah, it's time for a new pair.
Yeah, I think you're right, bro. I think you're right. Yeah, I think the 5, they might have died off with the. I lasted with the answer series into 6. I think I got a pair. I actually have this pair of 6s right here. These joints ugly. Joint ugly and uncomfortable. Yeah, I stopped with the 6. I don't. What's the 7? I think the 7 was that one with the turn. Like it had a little knob on it or something. No, I lied. I had a 7.
I
Matter of
had a
fact,
pair of those. I had a pair of white and black ones.
I had a 7. Yeah, forgot about that. You must have had this pair right here.
Yep, that's the pair I had.
Yeah. No, I must have stopped on
And they
7.
looked like the Air Jordan 17s. That might have been why I bought those actual shoes. They look like the Air Jordan 17s.
True. They do look like 17s. I stopped here, but these wasn't bad. What? There's a one. I don't have these. I know I don't have the 8. There was some.
And
There
they
was
look
some
like the
Iverson.
13s.
What's that?
Those irises look like the 13s.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
white and black joints.
That is true. Those are not terrible. There's an Iverson. I don't know what number I'm thinking about. I was like, oh hell no. Nah. I might have still actually had it. I might be talking that ish, but that's 8. Look, what's 9? That's not a 9. Did they stop at 9? Did they stop at 8? No. Yeah, this thing right here, this was what I was thinking about with the knob on the side. Yeah, it was getting nasty at this point. It's getting nasty. I don't even know what that joint, the knob was for. I can't remember. Yeah, getting nasty work at this point.
Hey, Norm, blow those up. I really want. I'm trying to. Yeah.
It might have been like a release. You know, they was doing around this time. They was playing around with sneakers that could like almost like pumps. I think it was like a pump type inspiration there with that knob. I just remember that knob on the side. I was like, man, I ain't doing this.
Those look like the Michael Vicks.
They do. They do.
Especially with the little heel, with the little hole in the back of them.
Yeah, you're right. I could agree with that. They do like Vicks. The Zoom, what is those? The Vic Zoom. It's like the first Vicks, right? Because he had shit, let me see something real quick. Cause I always get it confused because the Zoom generation, you know, they did the Zoom generation, and that was LeBron, Vic. It was LeBron and Vic was represented by shoes that weren't named LeBrons, anything like that. Like the first LeBron, technically it was Zoom generation. They did one for Vic, and then they had the Vic ones. If I'm not mistaken, is the way they did it. So let me see some Nike Vics. Yeah. Let me see if I can grab. It's this pair right here. Is that the Vic one? Let me just pull this up. Y'all still in the chat? What y'all got going on in the chat, man? We went down this Reebok rabbit hole. Big one. Yeah, you know what, man? It's been a long time, man, since we just sitting on the chat, man, just talking about sneakers. I like this. All right. Big one. Nike. Go just images. See, I'm thinking about where they at. This right here. It's the Vic 2.
That's for sure.
The Vic 2. Yeah. This is a good time, man. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, it really, let me ask you a question, man. Is it us, or have the game changed?
The game changed, man, because what we care about, the younger generation doesn't care about. You see the movement with more more shoes that are more comfortable, more shoes that are you can wear them more casual. So that's what the game had changed. That and I think you mentioned it before. A lot of the hitters mentioned it, that if you didn't really grow up around that Jordan era, like who cares about the younger generation? They don't care about the undefeated fours. They don't care about the Tokyo fives because that's not in their age group.
Right.
So
yeah,
like they care more about what's those I always call them the Mexican soccer shoes. Like that's the stuff that they love. Yeah.
Yeah, like it, you know what it is? Like, this is no, you're right. I think it's more, you're right. Like the newer generation is more concerned with casual, I can wear these every day comfort shoes. But it almost feels like it's more like, I feel like we had more cult classics. Like the Vicks, right? Like it wasn't super. It was actually pretty popular. Actually, now I think about it, I ain't gonna throw the Vicks out the window like that. It wasn't the most like known shoe to the masses, but it was definitely a popular shoe that sold a lot. But I feel like you had more tiers, if that makes sense. Like you had a shoe that everybody bought. You had a shoe that was hype, whatever, but like you had that, but we was raw, so like we had main releases that most people can get their hands on. That was the top stuff, really. Around this time, this is prior to 2010. After 2010, it was gangbusters as far as what you was getting. Then you had like, you know, a tier of sneakers. That's what I was saying. Like even like the Zoom generation, right? The Zoom generation sneakers, they didn't necessarily. They were for the athletes that was coming in at the time for Nike around 2003. But those was popular. Like I don't feel like you have, and then you still had like Reeboks and stuff like that. Like today, it's like it's either it's hype, ain't a whole lot in between. It's like it's hype. I don't even. What's the go-to? You say Sambas, but like I feel like even that kind of is like cultish. Like there's no go-to. There's no sneaker today that's like the equivalent to the Air Force One. Like it was. Like the Air Force One still sells a lot. Does this? I don't know. Does this make sense?
I beg to differ. Think about it now. The younger generation, their grails are Travis Scott's. Just think about it. Like their grails are Travis Scott's. So when was the first that first 4? When did it drop?
The Houston the Travis 4?
Yeah. 17, 18, something like that.
Yeah, it's like 17, 18. Let me see something.
Think about it. That is some kid's grail shoe.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'm not saying it correctly. Let me just ask the question and stop rambling. Was it more tiers of sneakers back then that people were interested in than it is now? Like I feel like there's the it sneaker and then there's everything else today. Whereas when there were like multiple layers, there was multiple tiers to
we had more variety. We had more variety, and I'm gonna say this. The older generation, we wanted to be identified as an individual, not as a collective. So we bought stuff that was it was dope, but it was out of the norm of what a lot of people was wearing. I mean, we had the crowd stuff. Cause I remember, I don't even know if you remember this. Remember when Asics had a run back in like 93? When we were wearing, when we first started off wearing the HBCU hoodies. And ASIC had a run back then. They were like they had like black, the shoe was black, neon green, and neon orange. They had
go ahead.
Yeah, they were different. Like I said, now everything is a collective. Everybody wants that certain shoe, but the older generation, we didn't want to look like everybody else, so we bought different things and we accessorized with the clothes and stuff like that. So that's what I think the difference is.
You're right. That in itself creates different tiers, right? Like, cause now like you're buying things off the cuff. Like, I agree, right? Like, I think the goal was different back then. Like, you obviously had the shoes that everybody had, but you really was trying to hit people over the head with like, look what I just did with this. Like, I know you ain't, it's like you was trying to hit them with the one off. Like, I think about even like obscure brands. Like you would buy like I'm trying to think of a like British Nikes or something like I don't know what it was, but like you would buy like obscure things and then try to make it fresh. Like that part of the game is gone. Like that is true. Like that part of the game of just buying something obscure that nobody really knows about and then trying to, put it out there and make it fresh. That is gone. But did that create a different? I feel like we went through. There were more shoes that were of interest. Let me put it like that. Even though we get way more sneakers, if you think about it, we get way more sneakers now. Way more releases, but we had more shoes that people were actually interested in back then. Like the Vic 2 today. Like if you had dropped the Vic 2 today, and it had the same, like it in the same realm of things, nobody would be paying attention to it. I don't think.
Yeah, because back in the day, we definitely had more shoes. Think about it. I remember when the New Balance James Worthies came out. The Avias. We
Yeah.
had Kangaroos. Um, we had the Saucony Xavier McDaniel basketball shoe.
Yep.
Remember, we had more variety of shoes. And like I said, it goes back to we wanted to be different from everybody else. We wanted to start our own trend for other people to follow our trend and then switch the trend up again.
Right. Shoot, man. I remember Dadas. I'm in the first like the dot, and I
Facts.
ain't talking about like the athlete inspired Dadas. I'm talking about the baseline Dadas that used to look like bowling shoes. Cops. I was like, yeah, give me them, and I'm gonna go ahead and make these fresh Dadas. Like it
Rem-
is different.
remember the
It's different, man.
remember the lottos that had the interchangeable thing on the side? They were
Yep.
Velcro and you can get orange. See, that's a man, listen.
It's
I
different. It
feel
is
like
different, man.
a sneaker historian because I've been there and done that. And like I said, now everybody to me is ashamed to wear something that's not hype. Because like
Mm,
those dirty Air Force Ones, we talked about them online, but not to me. I mean, you heard people say, "Man, where am I going to buy some dirty Air Force Ones?" I wanted it because it's a conversation piece, and I knew
right.
that my taste is kind of different from a lot of other people's taste. Yeah, I buy the hype stuff, but I know my taste. I know I want something that a lot of people. You said it is exclusive. Yeah, being exclusive.
Yeah.
Because I notice you do the same thing too.
Yeah,
You
I'm
buy
really
pieces
trying to.
that
I'm
a
really
lot of
trying to
people
buy
don't
something
have.
that you can't get. Like that's like I'm really trying to get something that I won't see. Like I'm doing it in a way that it's weird though because it's still kind of hype, but I know like I can't you won't find too many people. Even I guess even like the Jais, right? The Swarovski joints. Like I know first of all I know nobody's going to really buy Jais like that and going to be willing to spend a little bit of extra cream for them because nobody's really on it like that. So I'm like yes. Like I was happy to cop them, and I've worn them more times this year than anything else. I've been able to dress up in them and really hit people over the head. But I know for a fact that I won't. So I'm almost in a way I'm embracing that generate. Like I always try to get something. I try to get things that I know I won't see on people's feet. Honestly, if I see it, like if I see it more times than not, then I'm probably kind of disgusted by the sneaker to be honest. Like, it might be a little much, but I'm like, I don't want to look like y'all.
Because who was it? It was like four people inside the chat that actually went for the Savorskis. I know it was me, you, New Wave, and was the famous Amos. I think he might have had went for him.
Mhm.
So that was just four people.
Right. But obviously the price
So
tag on that, but even
yeah,
that, like that in myself made it even more like, yes, I'm gonna push some things to the side and we're gonna try to get these like because I know that I don't have to worry about, and I know it's just gonna be something fresh that even the fact that it's not if you see it in person, like it's not loud as you think it is. It's actually very subtle. It's when you pay attention to it, it's like, yo, but it's not like in your face. I'm like, yeah, that's what I want. I want to be able to come up and you just see something that look like alien. Like you like, where did those come from? Like that's where I'm at. That's all I've been like that. So even the hype stuff I get that I know a lot of people have, like I end up wearing it, but I don't wear it as much as the stuff that I know is just unique. But I don't know. It's different, man. It's definitely different. It's definitely different. I think what's interesting. I think a lot of people buy the same shoe and just don't wear them. Like I think a lot of people like the idea of the shoe, but don't want to really wear the shoe. Right? They like that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing with like trade block and stuff like that. They like the idea of the sneaker, but they ain't gonna wear them. They ain't gonna wear them.
That's like me. I'm being completely 100% transparent. I have a majority of my shoes, I say way up, they're dead stock.
Put a
And the
percentage on
fact
it.
is, whew, maybe 75, 80. And the reason that I have so many is because I buy so many within a month. And that's the thing with me. Like by the time I get ready to wear that shoe, I already bought something else. And then once I get ready to wear that shoe, I already bought something else. Think about it. The shoes that you want. I have a pair of brand new shoes from 2014. Come on, man. Really?
Right. But see, that's different. I almost put you in a different category because I look at you. I'll be honest. I look at you like a collector, right? Like a top
I
tier
am. Yeah,
collector,
I am a collector. That's
right?
the.
Like I feel like you are somebody that like this is what you do. Like you wear some of your stuff, but you are primarily a collector. That's to be honest with you. That's what I see. But what I'm getting at is that I think majority of people that's not doing what you're doing. They don't have the sheer amount of sneakers that you have. They are not wearing that. Like they have 5 shoes in their closet, and they all them 5 shoes are getting touched one time, possibly in a year's time. Like they not collecting. They just like I think a lot of people like ideas of sneakers, and then they just sit there and look at them. I just honestly. Now I'm different now. Like I wear like most. If you had to say dead stock, I probably would say like maybe 10% of my shoes are dead stock. Like I'm putting my toe in. Like as soon as I get the shoe, I'm trying to like figure out, how to put my toe in it. Which is sometimes I regret that because then I end up trying to get rid of the shoe or something, and I've already worn it. But that's me though. But I look at you like a collect. I mean, and I look at myself as a collector, but it's in a different way. But I think, man, like 90. Well, I see that's different. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about people that we look at this stuff from week to week. I'm talking about the average person. It's either doing they got one shoe that they beat up to high heaven, and you got these other people that's like mid tier. They not. I don't want to consider them collectors because I don't think they collectors. I think they buy shoes because of hype, and they sit there and they look at them. And it wasn't like that. That tier wasn't like that. Like we had a bunch of different sneakers, and we was trying to put it on in a way that would try to like, hey, look what I did with them. Like I remember lacing up my sneakers all kind of different ways just to like, look what you know what I mean? Like the checkerboard lacing. I used to do my checkerboard lacing on the fours all the time. Like I don't even see cats really even trying to like put their fours on and actually try. It's supposed to how many different ways it's supposed to be? It's supposed to be like and it's supposed to be like 50 different ways you could lace up the fours or something like that. Something crazy. I don't know. I don't know. You said I'm trying to undid stock everything this year. LOL. Yeah, every shoe I bought this year, the only shoes I haven't undid stock. I haven't worn the obviously I haven't worn the Swarovski ones. I haven't worn those yet, just because I haven't had. I might wear those. I might have to hit y'all over the head for Father's Day. I ain't gonna hold you. Um, oh, in the brick by bricks, just because I just haven't had the chance yet. But everything else, told. Everything else is told. Toe has been in them. Galaxies told. Those jars told. The breads told. Everything that's still up in here is told. Those are only 2 sneakers. And maybe I can't think of I got them PJ Tuckers sitting over there. They ain't gonna never be worn though. Both my PJ Tuckers. But anyway, I don't know, man. we went down a different rabbit hole, but hopefully Reebok, man, stand on some business, man. Stand on some business and don't try to relate. Don't rely on those names, man. Them names don't carry weight like they used to. Let me see what else they got going on out there, man. What you think about the 3D printed stuff, man? You gonna get into that at all? Or the 4D printing?
I looked at the 3D joints that Adidas had. I tried to, but it's just it got a weird feeling on my foot.
Oh, you already tried them on.
I tried the first 3D joints on
With
the one that
the
had like
sole.
the yeah
Yeah,
those
got you.
yeah did particularly like them. My problem is with a lot of sneakers right now is just the design of them.
So
One thing that makes Jordan different and Nike is the actual design, not the actual cushion of the shoe. Is just the design. Like think about it. The Retro 14,
Mhm.
it's almost seamless. Certain shoes are seamless,
Right.
so I like that particular thing about it. And think about it. The Retro 1. The Retro 1 is the father to a whole lot of other shoes and the Air Force One. The Air Force One is the silhouette for Bape.
Right.
So, like I said, it's just I actually like those though that you have on the screen. Those Nikes, and I actually want to try those. What's a rejuvenate joints that Nike got?
Oh, yeah, the Rejuvenate X or something like that. I keep on seeing them. I don't know. I haven't really paid attention to it, but I've been seeing like different like notifications pop up on them.
I think the only person I know, and I talked about it with, was Simple Fits and Kicks. I asked him, did he like them? He said they actually feel better than the Yeezy foam runners. So I got to give them a try.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. It's something, I think for me with this level of 4D printing and what the common clue, oh my god. Clogs. Oh my god. No, I'm butchering. It's the Climber Cools or the Climber Mogs, depending on what site you go to. They call them something different. But I don't know. I think I just like the sleek look of them. Some wear some joggers, but I'm very curious. They look like they soft to the foot, the toe. So I'm ready to. I really like these. I like these Air Max 1000s more than everything else I've seen so far. Right now, I've been thinking about, pulling. They got some out there floating around. But I don't know if I'm ready to pull the trigger on them though. For what they actually
My
showing.
whole thing with these 4D printing ones, do they stretch? You understand what I mean? They look
Yeah.
rigid. They just look rigid.
Yeah.
Where you
No.
have to,
Go ahead.
like, let's just say you wear a 11 and a half. Do they come inside half sizes, or do they run, or they just come 11, 12, 10, 9, 8
The
that way and
Adidas,
no half shoe?
the Adidas actually they run half sizes only. So it's 11, 10 and a half, 11 and a half. I don't know what's gonna happen with these, but and I think these run full size only. If I'm thinking correct for what I've seen online, these are like full size only. The Adidas is half size only. So
And
they seem
and
to be
that's the
somewhat
downfall.
rigid. Go ahead.
And you know what's crazy? That's the downside of sometimes buying online and buying inside of a store, because everything is basically put online first and then it hits the stores. You rarely hit the stores first and then everything goes online. So you don't really have a chance. And most people now, they buy products via the internet. So they rarely go inside stores. So how do you find out? Like,
Trial and error, man.
yep. And that's the thing. And that's
Trial
the
and
thing.
error.
Do you go inside a Foot Locker and be like, hey, let me try those 4Ds on? And then we both work retail as far as with sneakers. Bro, you hate going back there and getting a sneaker and then they don't buy the shoe. So that means you got to put the shoe back in there, lace it
Right.
back up, and then put it back in the spot. So
Right. Oh, that's the worst, man. You know, and some people they just dump the shoe back in there all kind of ways. So now you gotta lace the shoe back up, put it back, make it presentable, wrap the paper bag around, like
facts.
to be shaking your head the whole time you're doing it. Yeah, no. Yo, you gave me some memories just now. Yeah,
And
nah,
then plus,
man. Like, when the last time somebody got their foot measured? Like, that's like when you pull the foot measure out, man, and step your foot in there, and like, all right, now let's try some shoes on. Like, those days are old with, man. Them days are old with. Like, these people just go ahead and order it on. I mean, luckily, I guess for us, because we older, like we kind of know, but these newer designs, I guess what you're saying, like the ones that you haven't tried on yet,
yep,
it's still kind
facts.
of mystery meat. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like this design for whatever reason. I like this design. I mean, I think it's the aerodynamic piece, but these 1000s are the best ones I've seen so far. Like just design wise for the 40 printed shoes. Like to see where they go with it, man. Like to see where they go with it. Hold on, let me see something.
Are these running shoes? Are they casual shoes? Are they what are they?
Let's see what they classify them as on this site. I would assume they casual, but let's see. It says last November, Nike introduced the world to the latest innovation in the Air Max family to the Air Max 1000. It marks the first for Nike in many ways. Notably, it's the first ever fully 3D printed. I said 4D, 3D printed silhouette to come from Beaverton. It's the first time the brand has worked on a 3D with the 3D print gurus Zellerfield. Let's see if they actually talk about the purpose of the sneaker. The silhouette is a forward-thinking reimagination of the original Air Max 1 silhouette, morphing it into a 3D printed futuristic design. He said, for example, those from Adidas or Puma has the soft, flexible properties of the Air Max 1000. It's the same company that's making it for other brands as well. Make them some of the most comfortable textured panels along the wavy mud guard, and the mini swoosh logo is the Boston to the midfoot of the uppers. They talk about what the shoe is for. Cushioning comes from the 3D printed sole unit, though Nike does insert an Air Max 1 Air unit into the heel of the shoe. However, it is not felt much when worn underfoot. I'm gonna have to find another article. Kind of talks about. I would assume it's just like a Air Max 1, right? So at this point, I mean, they were cross trainers, right, at one point, but now at this point, they casual shoes. I don't know, man. I just want to try a pair on for the just to kick around, kick around there and move around it. I don't know. It just looked like a dope shoe. A dope shoe. I don't know. The oatmeal is the first time I'm hearing that they really going to release it. Sound like it's summer this year. The red pair technically came out last year, and then they have a blue pair that's been floating around out there. But this oatmeal pair might be the one though. So we'll see. We shall see. We shall see, man. You doing any live like you doing any, are you just doing raffles? Yeah, 80 pairs, that's a fair amount.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, and what I was saying yesterday in the Discord group, I have already touched the undefeated fours. They are like the I think the Thunder. Which one are the yellow ones? The yellow fours.
You talking about the Thunder Force?
Yeah, they are made in that manner, that same type suede. And like I said, I heard from him personally that they are going to be plentiful in neighborhood stores.
Yeah, I mean that makes it limited though. If it's for neighborhoods, it's going. You think it's going to be a neighborhood release?
Well, he has a neighborhood store boutique. So, he was saying that he's going to have a nice, decent amount of them. So,
Mm.
and I'm assuming that he's in the realm of like APB, social status. They all deal in that same circle. So he said they're going to be plentiful as far as the neighborhood stores. So
I can see that being a neighborhood release though. If it because it's the whole you said EQL it I can see that being a neighborhood release though, with that being undefeated kind of being that neighborhood realm of things. You're gonna re-release it, just release it through the neighborhood shops. So I can see that. I don't know if they're gonna do a wide release. But I can see with them being so limited back in the day that they just do a new a neighborhood release today. I can see that. But who knows? Like we'll see. We'll see. I just want to see if y'all gonna keep the same energy on them. If they do a wide release, if they do a neighborhood release, y'all gonna be hyped. I know how this works. If they do a GR release of this, I want to see if y'all keep that same energy. I don't think they're gonna do that though. I think they're gonna treat that. It seems like everything this year. If you think they're gonna make it somewhat limited, it's gonna be limited.
the thing I
Yes.
really don't like that Nike and Jordan brand is doing is that they really honing out the OGs. Like I say, make those limited, but make the collabs a little bit more touchable than what they are. Because I never heard so many people talk so much smack about the white cements. Oh, they bricks, they bricks, they bricks. Like I said, that's crazy. And those are grails for some other people, just like the black cement threes. They still being restocked. Like I think that Nike should flip what they're doing right now is that you make those grails a little bit more limited and then make the collabs a little bit more easier to get.
Mm. But well, so you saying that you think the availability is a little too high on the OGs, the
Yes,
re-releases.
yes, yes.
You know what though? You know what's interesting about that? It's like, is that well, yeah, they definitely hold out. To your point, they definitely hold out the white cements. They definitely put the white cements on the strip. They put them on what's that strip in LA? They put them out there on put them
Rodeo
out there on
Drive, yeah,
Figaro.
yeah. So
They
it,
they definitely
they put them on Whole Street. They got them out there with
right.
the high heels on, the rip fishnets.
They definitely put the white cements on Figaro. I'm thinking about the other OGs and shit. Now they pissed everybody off with the breads though. Y'all was mad about that. Yeah, but that it did Galaxies was somewhat. You know what's going to be the telltale though is like what they going to end up doing with the shattered backboards. Are they going to hold them out and then cuz that seemed like one that they may attempt to throw out there like that. And I hope they don't. Um it just feels like that one's going to end up being thrown out there in the streets. Um Let me see what else. They got so many. You got the steel tens. I don't know how y'all feel about them being re-released, but I feel like you gotta make that limited to a certain degree. You can't just throw them out there. I don't want. You know what hurts me, and this may sound some type of way. I know sometimes y'all be having like y'all be this kind of take anyway, but I don't like when I see like a classic sneaker sitting on the shelf somewhere, man. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't know, man. It's something about just seeing it sit there that I'd be like, this ain't supposed to happen.
Now
So
think
I don't
about
know.
it. Those it's two particular shoes. Think about it. That Mellow 12 that dropped, and then also that UNC one reimagined.
You're
That
right.
shoe should not have been sitting on shelves because that is one of the most coveted, used to be one of the most coveted shoes that you wanted was that UNC one. And now, like I said, it's
You're right. Yeah. They put them out on Figueroa. Figueroa, yeah. They threw them out there. The Mellow 12s, like that was egregious. I don't know why the hell did they release that shoe in such high quantities. That was egregious. I forgot about that one. That is egregious. That was probably like one of the most egregious because it's supposed to be a limp. Like that's supposed to be an offshoot sneaker. Like that's not supposed to be a mainstream sneaker whatsoever. That's supposed to be when you drop that shoe. It's like, yo, I got some Mellow fans out there. Maybe some old school Denver Nuggets, enthusiast, or like even the original release, right? Like it's not you don't you don't make that shoe for the masses. It's never a time that you make that shoe for the masses. Completely hold out. I got to
matter of
now I
fact,
got to tag
Norm.
that.
Let me say this about that Mellow shoe. That Mellow shoe was supposed to come out, and it was supposed to be a Hall of Fame exclusive because remember, he's in going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So that shoe should have had a special embroidering on there that had Hall of Fame and had the class on the other side. That shoe was supposed to be a coveted shoe, but how they say that shoe is for the streets now.
For the streets. Damn. Man, that's a great point. That did make me. And you know what? Like me being a Mellow fan, like it actually made me mad that shoe came out like it did, and I kind of almost blacked out on it because it did. But it did. Like I went to the Nike outlet. It's sitting right there. It's sitting right at the Nike outlet. That was what last weekend. I went by there right at the outlet. It's in there. I think for full price. I'm waiting for it to go ahead, maybe go on sale. Maybe I might pick it up, but it's just like when I don't know when Nike make decisions like that, Jordan Brand make decisions like that. Like, do they not have somebody like a Emery Black sitting there like, hey man, like, that one right there, maybe not do that with that one. like it's no money to be made. That shoe is it's gonna sit, it's gonna go on sale. So you cutting into margins. Like it's no reason to drop that sneaker outside of just being a salute to Melo. I didn't even think about the Hall of Fame piece. Salute to Melo for his fans, his core fans or whatever, and let them celebrate that shoe. You drop it for everybody and their mama. Now it's just out there. It's just out there on the streets, man. Assed out, man.
And just like a lot of people they wanted this particular shoe, that Bread 11 Low. Now that shoe was a PE because Jordan actually did wear a low version of that shoe in the playoffs. So why didn't they hype that shoe up? Hey, like, hey, these are a PE, and then made those somewhat limited. Like I walked in some places, they still have that shoe on the shelves. And I'm just like, yo, what is? But
Yeah.
like I said, it's a different time whenever it comes to sneakers.
You definitely bringing some joints to I and maybe because I'm like not even thinking about those shoes, but damn. Like that has to be a better strategy around, especially like re-releases. Like you need to understand that, okay, when do I do X, Y, and Z? Like I think like now the UNCs, the only reason why I would say maybe not with the UNCs because it's the reimagine. Like I think reimagine is cool because they making them available for the masses, and maybe that's the purpose, right, of the reimagined series. Is like, hey, we're gonna give you OGs with this, but we're gonna remix them. But when we actually try, when the shoe that we are making is really inspired by trying to recreate the OG, we need to put kid gloves on. But like, this is your opportunity. Like, if you wanted the UNC, we're gonna remix it up and do it different, and that gives the masses opportunity to get their hands on it. Still dope. But if you like this shadow backboard that's about to release, if you are trying to recreate that sneaker, it needs to be limited. Like, it needs you can't kill what got you here in the first place. Like, that's why I guess that's the best way to say it. Like, whatever built you up to be the company that you here today because of, like, you don't kill that. He says,
Oh,
I still wanted the bread 11 low. King J.
but Norm, let let me say this: we didn't ask for the reimagined UNC ones. No, we wanted the 85 version. That's what we truly wanted, was the 85 version of that shoe. And just like we want the 85 version of the Storm Blue, give us that. Don't give us the reimagines. No, we want the original 85 joints and make those um I say neighborhood stores. Give us
Mm.
that. We didn't ask for the reimagines. Nah,
I
because
mean,
we
but
still was
go ahead,
we
go ahead.
we still wanted the regular white version. We didn't want the cracked versions on there. Like I said, whoever Nike is listening to, they giving them, but I already know what it is already. They don't
Do
listen to people who look and sound like us. They listen to guys who wear Vans and wear skateboards and uh are trying to catch waves in California.
hold up, I'll
That's
be
who they
right
listen
back.
to.
Keep on going. Keep on going. I'll be right back. Oh, you ain't keep on going? Go ahead.
Nah, I'm good. I already made my point already.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it, man. He said storytelling don't work like it used to because they abused it a little. Yeah, that's true. He said, I don't get the hate for the UNC reimagined. I don't think. I mean, I seen the shoe.
There's no hate. We just didn't want that reimagined shoe. You should have gave
Yeah,
us the 85 version of that shoe or the regular OG Retro 1 UNC.
right. No, I agree. Like, well, it's something too. Like what I said, like that. Let's look at it. Let me ask you this: if they utilized the reimagined series, right, to give availability to older silhouettes, just completely remixed, right, but then still gave you, like, let's say they did that, right, but they're going to still give you the UNC 85. They just haven't given it to you yet. I mean, how do you say I still didn't want the reimagined, or did you be like, you know what? Okay, well, all right, we'll just have to wait. We'll wait till you still get
Now, think about it. How most people are shopping now. Why keep on buying the same shoe all over again?
true.
Like you giving us two UNC Retro 1s. Now we only need one. So this is just me. Our and they giving us too many reimagined shoes back to back. So you gave us the black toe reimagined, which that was a flop. and then you turn around and give us the UNC reimagined, and that one
Man.
flopped.
Well, the
And
sad thing about the black toe is that they them joints were supposed to come out last year because they knew they was about to take the L. They pushed it back. Like they had to like really figure that one out. I think for a long time they were thinking about scrapping that shoe.
like I said,
so many of them.
Where Nike messed up with that particular shoe is me personally. I would have took his signature and put it on the side of the shoe, not on the inside, but the signature on the outside.
But they was trying to recreate that moment, man. They was trying to, the original advertising. We had Air Jordan on the side, like they were trying to recreate. I think that shoe. I mean, I said it last year. I said that shoe should be limited, super limited, because it's one of those things. Like you had a lot of people that was like, I don't want Air Jordan on the side. I want the Wings logo. And if like, maybe you don't know until people start talking about it. But so many people said that I was just like, that just needs to be a super limited shoe for people that want nostalgia. That moment of him having the shoes in that advertisement with Air Jordan on the side. But I don't know. That was my take on it. It just, you gotta get it to the people that's gonna appreciate that moment. But I don't know. So but what do you do? I mean, do you not want the reimagined series? Let me ask you that. All right.
No, I want the reimagined, but they just come out too often. Like I said, you gave us you gave us the reimagined fours. Then you came out with the reimagined, like I said, the black
Well, they did the
toe,
white. They
and
did
then
the
you
white
came.
cements. They did the fours. They did.
No, I'm talking about reimagined versions though.
Yeah, the last threes. The threes were reimagined.
Yeah,
Threes, the
yep.
threes from last year or the year before? Damn, years
The
running
year
together.
before.
Year
So,
before, and then you came out with the fours. Then they came out with the ones, and then they come out with these.
like I
The
said,
black toe
they're
ones.
doing too many. They're
Yeah, they are.
doing too many.
But I think they slated for what? 2 a year. I think they're trying to do 2 a year. That's what it is. 2 or more,
Nah, give us
actually.
one per year. Give us one per year. I think we good.
I agree.
Because I'm not gonna want to buy 2 reimagined shoes within 1 year.
Well, that was because the first. All right, so they did the patent leather ones, right? The breads. They did that
Mm-hmm.
only. That's the only thing they did that year. They did that towards the end, and then they
Yep.
came back with what did they do for the second one? Damn.
They did the threes, I think, because they didn't come
Did
out with any twos.
they do the threes the second go round? I feel like they did
Yeah.
something else. Okay. So they came back with the threes, but that was the next year. It was a whole year later, and then they started doing. That's what it was. Like the threes came out in like March or whatever year it came out, right? But they had already did one more, like right before. I think the threes was the first time they did it like back to back. Let me see something real quick. Let me see if I get my
No, because
bearings
remember,
straight.
those threes were the sneaker of the year for some people.
I can see that. I was disgruntled, but I can see that.
Yeah, because you kept on getting the pairs that was
Yo, my choice was terrible, bro. Like, shout out to JD on that one. Oh my god. Let me see something. Reimagined. Because the breads weren't reimagined. They didn't call them reimagined, but we look at that as the first pair. Damn, you know what though? We didn't even count the fives. The fives were reimagined.
Yep. So that's 3 reimagines this year.
I mean, given that the black toe was supposed to come out last year, they just delayed it. Let's go back. Yo, I forgot all about we forgot all about the damn metallic fives, and people are putting that up there. Oh, Royals. We forgot about the
Yep.
Royals. So I think you're right. So it was the threes. This is them talking about the threes. Excuse me. There we go with they had the little signature on the inside. So, oh yeah, and then we had the lost and founds. So lost and founds, did the lost and founds follow up the breads? All right, yeah, they don't have the breads on here. I mean, technically, if you think about it, they shooting kind of good with the reimagines. I mean, you really had you had the breads, the patent leather breads that kind of they pretty much people don't really like that shoe like that. I actually like that shoe. But you got patent leather breads. You got the lost and founds, which a lot of people consider to be sneaker of the year or up there with sneaker of the year it released.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Okay. So, all right. The Royals, dud.
yeah,
Black Toe, dud.
you're right,
UNC, dud.
right. But then you counter that with the metallic fives, which a lot of people love right now. I don't know what I mean. I get it. It's a good shoe, but got metallic fives, and then you got
That's 1 out of 3 that came out this year that
oh,
were,
this year, yeah. This year they
yeah.
shooting bricks. This year they shooting bricks. I mean, it's 2 out of the 3 shoes you release reimagined is bricks.
And like I said, they are coming out with too many within a year. We don't need 3 shoes. Those metallic fives should have been good for this year right here. Okay, and then 2026, you could have had did 1 shoe. Whenever you think about it, 3 shoes, 3
I think it
reimagined
should be
shoes
one.
in 1 year.
I think it should be 1 shoe a year, like you said. I hate it when, like, if I'm not mistaken, that's what it was. I think it was the breads, lost and founds, but right after the lost and founds, they released the reimagined the white cements.
Royals. No, I I thought they did the Royals first, and then came the reimagined white cements.
I think they I always I wish I put this in order, man. So reimagined Royals, that was 2003. 23, I mean. October. Then this was so it was so white cements was before the Royals. Yeah. White cements was remember like so white cements was like February of 2023. The Royals came out at the
Mm-hmm.
end of the year because I think that's what we was thinking, that they was going to always do a reimagined one towards the end of the year, because they had did the breads in December. They had did the lost and founds in November. But then once they did that, they came right back with the threes in like February, March, which I hated. But we wanted them because they were so dope. And then after that, they did the Royals at the end of that year. They dudded out, and then they came back with they come back with the breads. They came back with the breads after that, right? After the Royals, those was cool. But they did the breads top of the year again. Then they was supposed to come out with the black toe, but everybody was pretty much saying dud, dud, dud. I remember going up until that release, that it was getting close to that release. Everybody like, yo, we ain't buying them. Man. Them joints going to sit. Them joints going to sit. Because we already had dudded out the the Royals. Then they pushed it back to this year. They pushed those back to this year. Dropped the fives, dropped the bread, the black toes, dropped the UNCs. That's an order of operation. You all saying in the chat. My man, Florida native 407, he said, as a Jordan 1 fan, the black toe reimagined are amazing.
Hold on, Norm. And let me say this. Remember, they just had released the black toe lows a couple of months before they were talking about releasing the black toe highs. That's the reason I didn't buy the high, because I bought the lows.
That's true. That's true. They dropped the OG lows. They dropped the OG lows and then they dropped the highs. Like, they was going to drop the highs later on this year. That year for Reimagine. I don't know, man. Like, I think, at the end of the day, they were sitting on pairs and they just basically said, we got to release these things. So I think that's what happened with the black toes. Because I think because think about it, they had changed the president, right? Was his I forget who. They changed a couple of guys at high positions, basically decision makers within that org before they dropped the black toes. And I'm quite sure those people was like, hold up for a second, let's see. We already getting a black eye for a lot of our stuff done out. We don't need our big Christmas release, because that's what they tried to turn the Reimagined series into. We're gonna have a spring release every year and a winter release every year. And I think going into that release, they was like, hold up, we don't need this black eye again. We already did the same thing the year before, and nobody wanted those damn Royals. We ain't gonna do it again. Pushed it back. And they really said, they probably was like, whoever was there was like, yo, we got these shoes sitting, man. We gotta let these things go. Cause it wasn't a manufacturing issue with the black toes. They was sitting there. They was ready to let them joints go. They was definitely circulating in the streets. If you wanted them joints last year, like, you was cool. Like, you could have just bought them. Eamon said that speaks more to the fall of the Jordan 1 than the Reimagined series. I don't know. Is it the fall? He said if the Reimagined Black Toes came out 2022, it'd be a whole different story. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Well, 2022, let's think about it. It wouldn't have been a complete dud. I don't know if you really went like that. That shoe, that particular Reimagined, to me, it needs to be ultra limited. Oh, did we lose? We lost Emery. I think just the nostalgia piece of that, it's a moment in time. Like, the other reimagineds are you reimagine a OG sneaker. Like, that particular one was reimagined, but it was basically trying to re it's almost like I'm about to say reimagine, but to remake a moment that we saw with Jordan. It'd be like Jordan, I don't know, whatever shoes he wore and he got in the Spike Lee film and released it. Like, those, like, if you're gonna do that moment, like, that needs to be a moment for people to actually revere that moment. Different sneaker. I always said that shoe should be super. That shoe should be super limited. It should have been numbered. Like, I don't think you try to recreate a moment and then GR it, basically. That one is different than the rest of them. But I agree with Emery. It should be one a year. Let me see something real quick. And by the way, y'all, if y'all want to dial in, man, we just talking, man, till we end the show. We already covered what we were supposed to cover today. Got these Caitlin Clarks. Them joints clean, man, by the way. Clean sneaker right here. clean sneaker right here. Actually, I want some more 5s, man. Some more Kobe 5s. Let's go to news for a second. Oh, how did Indiana Pacers? Man, I hope the Pacers lose, man. I hope they if the Indiana Pacers actually end up getting an NBA championship this year, I'm gonna be mad. Actually, I'm gonna be low key mad. Is the game over yet? Let me check real quick. They're supposed to be the underdogs. Oh my god. Indiana is up by 2 points right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. They would be the most mediocre champion ever. Like, it was favorite 5? Mm. You asked me like, what's my favorite 5? I don't know, man. It would probably be like the Fire Reds, which we doing. Yeah, Pacers, man. Pacers pissing everybody off. Pacers, Rick, gotta give it to Rick Carlisle, man. That team is such a like nobody. Who is actually paying attention to the finals this year? Like that's what I'm at with it. Like I'm not even. I told my man, look, once the Knicks was out, I was out. I bet you it is a good game. And I bet you Tyrese Halliburton is running around with his head cut off, throwing up wild shots and hitting them. Yeah, I can't. Mm-mm. Yeah, if I had to say a 5, Fire Reds, man. But they're getting that re-release this year. They dropping everything. They dropping everything right now. Now I will say, the 10 is something I've been waiting on. So it's still 10s. Let's see. What is the date on this? Toe cap. Let's see. What is August 2nd. $210. Like, yo, that's so crazy to me, man. Y'all remember when these shoes was like 100, like when it was like $130? Why they put the toe cap on this one? That's the only downside to sneakers. Like we didn't need the toe cap. We really didn't need that. Yo, I can't believe this. Come on, OKC. They down by 3 points. I don't know, man. Should I root for them or should I not root for them? They beat my team. I don't know how you look at it. Like we lose to the champions. I guess that's cool, but I just don't want them to win. He said going to be squeaking everywhere. I don't know what that mean. I don't know what that mean. Yo, Malcolm. Yo, that's disappointing though. For them to have such a dominant season like they had. Mm-mm. But yeah, I'm waiting on these, man. Let's see what else we got. While we chilling, I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon so I can get myself up early in the morning. See if I can get a workout in, and then see if I can jump on it. Let's do a live cop or something. Probably not stay on here that long. Oh, this is the Forever Purple. This released in the fall 2025. Okay, so the Kobe, I do like that with the 8 and the 24 on it. So Kobe doing a whole series of Air Force Ones. Oh yeah, and then we got the Jod 3s. You know, like, so the first time I saw the Jod 3s, I was just like, oh no, but I could see where there's gonna be certain colorways of the Jod 3s that's gonna go. Now, if they do a Swarovski version of this shoe. And I like what they did. I don't know if you can catch it, but they put the swoosh. They turned the swoosh in an angle where it looks like it's a J, and then you got the line in the middle right there. It's like a A, like, you know what I mean. You basically, they made J on the side of the shoe. If you really kind of look at it, J. I wish I can. I can't see my cursor, but yeah, J. It took me some time to catch that. He said 10-second squeaks when you walk. Oh, you talking about the fives or the tens? What are you talking about? What be squeaking? You gotta put me up on game. Man, put a one in the chat, man, if y'all caught that. This thing is saying jaw on the side. You say you messing with the jaw 3s? Yeah, I'm not too mad at it. I can see it. I can see it being at first, when I first saw that colorway, I wasn't like crazy about it. It's definitely a step up though. Super step up from the 2, bro. Like the 2, it's like the 2 is like he pulled out the Glockiana, and Jordan and Nike was like, yo, we gonna release you a sneaker, bro, but like we ain't about to put no effort into that, man. Like, you want to act up, bro? Like, we gonna take a beat. We gonna sit the designers down for this one. We just throw a sneaker out there for you. That's what the Jai 2 look like. We gonna make you a basic Nike sneaker. I'm not mad at the 3s though. I need to see different colorways. There was the Jam Puma Mostro pack I was talking about. I said that I was talking about this one earlier. I was like, oh, it's about to release. It look like it's still dated out. Hey, yo, Puma got some stuff, man, that they releasing. Let's see. Triple black. I tell you a sneaker that's kind of under the radar that I'm thinking about, man. I said this on a live too last year. The Made in Italy Sambas, the black pair. It ain't too it's rare sneaker, hard sneaker to find. You got some pairs floating out there. I think I'm gonna get that. It got the It's got that. It's got that. I don't know, man. Like I got that. I want that Hosta Diddy stuff, man. Yo, I'm really debating on this sneaker right here. This Climber Cool, man. I'm really interested. Now I'm trying to fight buying it early versus just waiting for it to release again. It's supposed to release either end of this month. I think it's the end of this month or like early next month for 2 different releases. It's either wait for this or wait for this restock or just wait for the Air Max 1000. Oh yeah, Fear God basketball. Man, such a disappointment with the Fear God stuff. You said the John 2s on a rack. That's nasty work, man. Oh yeah, the 10s. Oh, yo, Malcolm, you gotta forgive me for my sorriness, man. Even when I read that the second message that you put, I still read it wrong. I said 10-second squeak when you walk. Right, the Jordan 10s. I got you. The last Jordan 10s I had was they were the I forget the name of them. It wasn't any mainstream one. I had a pair of black 10 they were black suede with white and gray like outsole. Prior to that, I think the last 10s I had was like the Chicago it was like a Chicago 10 like way back in the day. I'm talking about like early 2000s, and then I think prior to that might have been an OG. I haven't had a whole lot of 10s. I haven't had a whole lot of 10s in my lifetime. It was like most of them been I don't even remember. I don't remember them squeaking like, you're right. Like I think those last pair, and I actually ended up gifting them shoes to somebody as a workout shoe. But it actually was a good shoe. You had the powder blue and the infrared 10s. Yo, Malcolm, bro. I looked at the message and completely read that wrong. My bad, dog. My bad. So the last pair of 10s I had, I don't even think they got it's these right here, the stealths. 2012. That's a clean sneaker right there, actually. I just don't understand. Like, I don't understand why they don't do more releases of the 10s. Like the 10 to me is like a easy. This shoe got such a the far as the different panels that you got on the sneaker, you can easily contrast. Like even here, right? You got suede, you got like this nubuck and a leather material, all black, and then you still got your eye stays, whatever, the knit material, whatever. Like you could literally just make layers of just premium materials, and this is a dope shoe. Like this shoe it's an easy lick. That's why I don't understand. Like shout out to I'm a year. Like instead of y'all keep on doing 5s and 4s, man, call up Nike and say, bro, can we do a 10? Our shoes already bricking. Your shoes already bricking. So at this point, you got nothing to lose. Go ahead and do a more, unfavorable, I guess, signature, silhouette from Nike or Jordan brand. Throw some serious materials on this, man. You said I can't remember ever having any 10s. They treat the 10s like the ugly duck. Y'all think they treat 2s bad. They treat 10s terrible, bro. I don't get it. Is it like because 10s like his retirement season? What is it about 10s? He said reimagined. I take a reimagined 10 before another reimagined 1. You said 10s had a run like 10 years ago. I feel like it's been longer than that. Like they have a run and then there's like, you know what? The hell with 10s. They put the 10s in the vault. Hold on. I mean, let's just look at GOAT for a second. Hold on, man. Like, even look here, right? If you order this 2018, look at the steel 10s from all the way from 2005. And this is ordered by popularity. So obviously the 10s are probably getting searched right now just because of the re-release. Do they have the 2025 model in here? With the toe cap. That's interesting. I figured they would have had something posted by now. 2013. They don't have a 10. All right. So let me order this by. You ordered this by recent? Orlando. The Orlando 10. Shadow 18. Oh, 2018. City Pack Chicago. Yo, they got a pair for $53. Hold on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, ooh, hold on now. $53? Look at this for $53. These joints definitely squeaking. Ooh. Yo, who cop it for $53? Yo, they tripping. Yo, what the hell? You said double nickel 10s reimagined? You can do that. What are you changing on them though? He said cook. God dang. What are we changing? What are we changing on this sneaker? You know what? You know what would be dope on this one? White patent leather. All right. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. White patent leather. White patent leather on the double nickel. If you want to do if you're going to reimagine it. Or is that too easy? It's either white patent leather or even if you really did some real like, that's what I'm saying. Like the 10 to me is such an easy shoe to really get busy and not like have a shoe that's too much. Because all you could do is you could put some nice little nubuck suede or something like that. Maybe make it suede, nap it up a little bit. It's a dope sneaker, man. It's such an easy silhouette. I don't understand why we don't see, and like nobody touched this sneaker as far as a actual. actual what you call it collaboration. Now he would just put a toe cap. Facts. Hey yo, facts. Facts, yo, Malcolm. You said 3? Damn. We ain't with it. Okay, OKC up by all right. OKC up by 5 with 15 seconds to go. Thank you, God. Just don't let him shoot. Don't let Halliburton shoot a magical shot from half court somewhere or something. You said a fire red 5 with the number 12 on the side of the sneaker. From when his jersey was stolen. All right, famous. I like what you're doing here. You know, I like what you're doing here, sir. I like what you're doing here. What Jordan has so many stories with Jordan's career. I like that. I like what you're doing because we had that double nickel on. I saw you got inspired. I'm trying to think like what is some this might be petty. Like what would you do? Would you do a 14 in like Indiana not Indiana a 14 in that'd probably be nasty work though. Utah Jazz. I think my Utah Jazz colorway. You said Thunder win? Yeah, Petty. Shout out to the Thunder. They did what they were supposed to do. Hold on. They did what they were supposed to do.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hold on. This is what they did. This is what they did to Indiana tonight. Hold on.
I'm gonna do it to you real nice and slow. You understand? I'm gonna do it to you sexy. You understand? I'm gonna make them people love you tonight. You understand?
This is what they did to Indiana tonight. I love it. Hold on.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance.
No, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it, nigga. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes and I'm gonna tap all over that court. You understand? You better. I ain't gonna just shaking ass.
Yo, I love the sound effect. I'm gonna have to chop it up some more. Hold on. I got that. Yo, this is so crazy.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance.
No, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it, nigga. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes and I'm gonna tap all over that court. You understand? You better. I ain't gonna just shaking ass.
Yo, how do you talk to you? Yo, Mal, you said OKC came back. They needed this W. Hell yeah. Ain't no possible way they was about to go back to OKC. If they had went back to OKC down 3-1, you pretty much lost the series. The only time somebody came back from a 3-1 deficit was the Cavaliers. Look like it's gonna be 7 games. Fat Boy Kicks was good. Yeah, Europe, salute. Man, we ain't here just shooting the breeze at this point, man. We for the folks that just joining early on, we showed these bad boys. The Caitlin Clark's Indiana Fever. So we did that. Talked about these damn Ferraris coming out tomorrow. Yeah, we just sit back, man. My man, like that's a good little proposition, famous. Let's put number 12 on the side of the Fire Reds. I'm trying to think like another that's what we're gonna have to do. You just sit down and come up with some reimagined ideas. Come up with some reimagined ideas. You said, oh, those are fire. Yeah, no, the Caitlin Clark, these joints are tough, man. These joints are tough. Let's see if I can get. Let's see if I can get that. So, and it's apparently maybe be talking about a June 30th release on these. You know, it's the first PE since PJ Tucker's PE on the 5. Shout out to Caitlin. She's actually supposed to be coming back. She should be coming back from injury tomorrow. So, let's see if you can see that. And so, he said SB Dunk too. Let's look at. You know what? We didn't even pull up. I didn't even pull up sneakers for tomorrow. Oh, they actually posted. I gotta turn the brightness down on this. Let's turn it down just a little bit. They beaming in my face like that. Notify me. Oh man. The Air Tech Challenge. Oh, they got a Pata Air Max 90. Pata. My Pata Air Max ones, the Monarchs. Still one of my favorite shoes. Let's see. Yeah, we do get the dunks tomorrow. Moses, you coming back from the game? You coming back from the game? What them Pacers going to do, man? What they going to do? They going to go back to OKC trying to get. I hope they go back to OKC. I hope because what is it? 2-2-1-1-1, right? So basically the next game is in OKC. The game after that is in Indiana. The game after that is in OKC. Oh, OKC takes them out 2 games straight, man. Let's wrap this up. Ain't nobody's watching the finals. Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching it. Yeah, do y'all due diligence on these, man. I think we may go live, man. I might try to get my dip my toe back out there in them live streets. I really need to get some rest so I want to get a workout in the morning. And I'm not even prepared. I gotta get my clothes out. Damn it. I forgot all about that. Gotta get my clothes together. And I told myself I was gonna fall back on this, but now I've gotten closer to the release. I kind of want them. I'm waiting for Emery to give me I asked Emery for a quote. He got a pair of 2014s. Emery looked at GOAT. He was like, shoot, I don't know. That last pair sold for $700. I was about to tell him, man, I ain't gonna pay you $700 You might want to post that on GOAT. He said, yeah, I'm locked in for the New York Liberty. At least they don't fold. Fat Boy Kicks is like, oh, you know it's New York Knicks all day over here. Hold on. You said 700. What size? What size you were? 18? No, the last pair was 700. Was the I think it was like 11 and a half. Fat Boy Kicks. I said the same thing when he said that last pair sold for 700. I like, man, you need to go ahead and put that on GOAT. I don't know who paid. I don't know who paid 700 plus for that shoe this year. But if you go back and look at them, they do run for a fair amount. He said, "Yeah, I'm a fan. Now we need a new coach." Yeah, the New York Knicks thing, man. Like, you know what's so interesting? I love seeing the different news. They throwing shade at the New York Knicks or what they doing. I've learned as a New York Knicks fan, what I've learned over the last couple of years is don't bet against Leon Rose. Like, they doing what they supposed to do. They doing their due diligence. They went through the NBA and they basically said, "Yo, like you want to let me talk to your dude to get he want a job," and it wasn't guaranteed that. You see that they got Taylor Jenkins and Mike Brown as like first interviewees. So they went through the NBA. It was like everybody that's already hired. See who we can talk to. Now we trying to figure out who we get. You know, they got that pool. I think they're gonna end up hiring Johnny Bryant. You see, I like that JB. I like that JB. I hope we get a coach that helps JB develop. They need a coach that actually can build an offense. Antonio Caldwell, what's good? Man, I got the shoe up, but Tibbs, I watched Tibbs over the year. I appreciate Tibbs for what he was. If you were an actual New York Knicks fan, then you saw the limitations of Tibbs. Tibbs basically built culture, a winning culture, um, a winning culture through New York Knicks. When we were playing, I forgot who was our starting point guard. We had, oh my God, I can't think of his name. That's how bad it was. But when we was riding the coattails of Randall and actually making it to the playoffs, and Randall became an All NBA player, you gotta give Tibbs his credit. You gotta give it, but at the same time, like you saw, like even this year, if you watched us play, man, it looked like some of the times when JB was scoring, I was like, why is this so hard? Like every time we would come down into our offense, like it looked like it was like we just won the Super Bowl every time we hit a basket. It was just so tough for these ultra talented players to actually put the ball in the basket. It's because we just did not have an offense. I don't know what had like beginning of the season, we was running that pick and roll with Brunson and Cat, and it's just like after the like round about All-Star break, and then I think around that time too, JB got hurt, and it's like all that went out the door, and it just turned into ISO ball. If I had to choose, you ask me who I want. I'm really about continuity. I think you go get Johnny Bryant. I know. I think what um I think with New York, from gathering from what I see, I know a lot of people. If you talk to like, you hear like New York insiders, it's a lot of people inside of the New York Knicks organization, plus the players that want Johnny Bryant to come back. I think what New York wants is like coach, like they want to vet out the coaches that actually have finals experience. How you feel about KD to the Knicks? Hell no. Hold on, let me play mine. I don't have nothing.
Bruh. Emotional damage.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna make you dance, Lance. We gonna get straight to it, nigga. I'm gonna bring my dancing shoes and I'm gonna tap all over that court. You understand? You better. I ain't gonna just shaking ass.
Nah. I don't want KD. KD to me, not to say KD ain't KD is KD, still even at his age. But when you make a move for KD at this point, it's like you're the organization that's trying to win like right now, and then you don't care about nothing else. Because what you're hoping is that he stay healthy this year. He stays healthy next year, and you can just get the most out of him possible. And it's not a long game you playing with him. I'm out of it. I'm out the KD sweepstakes. I think if you really look at a team like you look at the LA Lakers right now with LeBron. Like LeBron pretty much got them hemmed up. As much as you could love LeBron and LeBron is LeBron, but LeBron is, because of his legacy and all those, like you can't even really get rid of him. He basically gonna retire and leave a crater with the Lakers. He said, "Me neither. Please don't jinx us." Like, nah, bro. Like, tell KD to go to another team where he can sit on Twitter and respond back to people. Like, we don't need no KD, bro. As much as people want to rag on Mikal Bridges, I take Mikal Bridges right now. Just because I'd rather build chemistry with Mikal, who you know is pretty much the NBA Iron Man, knock on wood. He need to just go to the weight room. Mikal Bridges need to go to the weight room. I don't know how. He's too small, man. He need to go to the weight room a little bit. That's it. I don't need no KD. I'm almost along the lines of we don't need Giannis, but I know a lot of people talking about Giannis. But I would take a Giannis. I would tear the team up for a Giannis Antetokounmpo before I do a KD. But I don't even want you. I want them to run it back. That's what I want. I want them to get some bench players, believe in them young boys that's sitting on that team, and run it back. That's what I want. Run it back, because somebody can. It's a damn shame that them boys had to play basketball the way they did. They still won playing iso ball. So, and somehow they forgot how to play. Like coach being a defensive coach, they really didn't play good defense like that. Watch the damn team all year, not box out. Rebounding was like they was allergic to rebounding. Let me get off of this, man. Hell no. Nah. Keep KD, man. Keep KD. What we talking about in the chat, man, before we dip out? Give me something in the chat, man. Somebody put something in the chat to talk about before we dip out, man. I'm leaving it up to y'all, man. It's been a good show. I'm gonna see if I can pull together some stuff before I go to sleep here and see if we pull up I'm hoping for a W tomorrow. Don't sleep, man, if you're trying to get this shoe, because it seems to be limited. Emery did say his local store had like 80 pairs, which seems to be good to me. But I'm checking my email now, make sure I ain't miss out on any raffles or anything like that. Ain't nobody got, y'all don't have anything put in the chat before we dip out? Nothing? Nothing? Find something to ramble about. You said good luck, fam. Oh yeah, last week, man, y'all talked about we could try to end it off. Motivation, man. Have y'all seen foam Nike Air for 200? You talking about the foam posits? Yeah, the foam posits are drop. Like they got a couple pairs out there that's been dropping like under 2, ain't it? Like the coppers. I think I've seen the coppers out there for 1 something. It's what Emery was talking about earlier. I mean, it's what we was talking about. Like I said, like it's not too many. It's either like it's hype or it's not hype. That's it. No in between. Chicago. You said Jordan 1 Chicago low OG. That's damn. Like I forgot about that. It is not foam posits. It's Nike foam. Hold on, let me Google that. While I'm googling that. Oh, are you talking about the 3D printed shoe? You talking about the Air Max 1000? I like that shoe. I know that shoe. That shoe is like 210. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Hold on. If that's what you're talking about, you paying that premium. It's like Nike's first 3D printed shoe. I think that's what you might be talking about. But they released the red pair last year. I don't know where it went, but let me see if I can grab. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you're talking about. Yeah, I might have to Google just to make sure, but let me see. Let me pull this up. Like we was talking about this earlier. Is this what you talking about? Yeah, the Air Max. Okay, Air Max went there. Okay. Yeah. 210. Well, the whole thing with this is that it's a 3D printed shoe. So apparently, even though it's the same, apparently Zellerfield is the company that helped make these. They also helped make the Climacools from Adidas, and those things go for like 140. It said, yeah, foam on a side, right? Yeah. The whole shoe is made out of one material. Because it's a 3D printed shoe. Other than that, they did say you do have the air bubble, but it was like the air bubble, you don't really feel it underfoot. I like these, bro. Nah, you good, bro. Nah, I just ain't know when you said phones for 200. I was like, phones. No, you good, man. We hit, man. I was matter of fact, man. Whoever pull up, man. This is just we just have a conversation, bro. Man. It is what it is, man. We chilling, especially towards the end of the show, man. We just chilling. Like y'all are well more than free to go do what you want to do, come back, and ask questions, and it's never a dumb question. You said, "Oh, those are the 200s." Yeah. Well, Air Max 1000 for 200. 210 to be exact. Which is a lot of money for what you I I mean, I assume it's because it's they starting this new wave. They want to charge a premium and try to keep it there. We'll see. And I think they have the blue. This pair is supposed to come out in the summertime, and then there's a blue pair that's supposed to come out later on. The red pair was the first pair that was technically released last year. So yeah, nah, man. We talk about some random stuff before we leave out, man. I don't know if y'all paid attention to these YouTube streets, man. I ran down the YouTube rabbit hole a few days ago. I don't quite maybe y'all heard about this, maybe you haven't, but there was a YouTuber, two YouTubers that were feuding. Um, one of the YouTubers actually ended up getting deleted by the other YouTuber live on stream. Uh, that was eerie. But when that story dropped, I don't know if y'all heard about it, is out in Las Vegas on the strip. One two YouTuber ended up deleting the other and his wife. Um, and it's interesting, like what was interesting about it, and the reason why I'm sharing it with y'all is just YouTube is interesting. So, after it happened, I went to go find the channel. I was like, yo, like, let me see what these people talking about. So the one guy that's actually in jail right now for this assault or deleting the other. I don't know what words you can say when you start talking about stuff like this. Because we gonna talk about it. His channel is gone. He said, "Man, I saw that yesterday. Walked past him and came back. Yeah. His channel is gone. The other guy's channel is still up. I think it's still up to this day. I went through it. I was really like trying to figure out, like, yo, like what led up to this, man. Um, you gotta know who you're dealing with. One thing I learned with this YouTube stuff is that yes, you are on the internet and you putting yourself out there. Like I'm putting myself out there. I'm sharing myself, my person. Like sometimes, I'm sharing my location. Like this guy was doing a live stream, so the other guy was looking for him in Vegas and knew where to find him because he was live streaming. But it's such an interesting rabbit hole, man. Like I went to the man's channel, and one thing that was interesting about his channel is that he created his whole channel's premise was to clown the other guy. And I've seen this happen. I've been traveling out to the YouTube is it's an interesting world if you really start to dive into it. But I've seen like groups of people that would just their whole premise was to take down other channels. Like they would make their own channel just to dox people, take clips from another channel, tear it up. Like they just make your whole channel is to tear down somebody else, which is completely crazy to me. But anyway, this guy started, clowning the guy. And because I went down the YouTube rabbit hole, I don't know if y'all care to know the whole story, but you know, the wife apparently they ran into each other. Apparently the guy that's in jail right now, he was running around Vegas talking about he the man in Vegas. He was known to be live streaming through Vegas, the strip. The couple who's now no longer with us was live streaming and was kind of ran past him on the strip. And they got into an altercation because apparently he didn't like the fact that other people was live streaming while he was live streaming something weirdness or something like that. The wife ended up in an altercation with him, his wife. The wife got pepper sprayed, And I guess after this incident, my man that was the husband, whatever, created a YouTube channel and was like, "Hey, like we're gonna talk about this guy that we ran into." And apparently, because other people have had issues with the guy, the guy that was making videos for a long time and did the pepper spraying, a lot of his people started going to the other person's channel to express their grievances about him. In the other channel, this is a small channel, by the way. Like my channel is small. Like this channel is small. His channel, I think before, right when he passed, when I went to the channel like 3,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? But even though he was 3,000 subscribers, his live streams were lit. I'm talking about like he's getting like 1,000 people into the live stream. And they donating money and stuff like that. So small channel, but he's generating revenue. And it's a lot of it just him talking smack because people love controversy. But anyway, that escalated into the other guy because the guy was clowning him, would just take his videos and air it on his channel and then talk smack about him. So the guy slapped him with copyright strikes, slapped him with 2 of them because he was using his content on his channel. So that escalated and he copyright striked the other guy, but he kept it going. But if you find this man's channel, like I said, it's still out there. It is nuts. It's just video after video of him. And even in the thumbnails have, I think when you start incorporating people's wives, like it's okay, like they clown me if you're gonna clown somebody, but when you start clowning my wife and stuff like that, you just open up you open up a whole nother world that you just don't know how people gonna react. But it's such an eerie story, man. But like anyway, he was in Vegas. He was in Vegas on vacation. A lot of people think he lives in Vegas, but he doesn't. But he was on vacation in Vegas. The other guy lives in Vegas. And he was live streaming, and the whole time, apparently his people was telling him in the chat that this other guy is looking for him. And then the other people that was in the other guy's chat was actually telling him where to find him. Pat, like Moses Mammy said, Pastor figured out where he was. He's right there in front of the Bellagio, which is it's a huge landmarker. Walked past him with his wife, circled back, and walked, like him and his wife was together when he walked back, but his wife kept on walking while he confronted the couple and completely he was there to end their lives. Like if you see this video, he claimed self-defense, but immediately as soon as he confronted him, the wife tried to get in between him and the man, and he didn't even, if you've concealed a weapon before, you can't get a gun out that fast. He had the gun in his hand ready to shoot. And took off on my man. And then I guess the wife, she just in a panic. The sad thing about the wife is that it's like, well, damn, why would you, even if you had beef with this man, like, why would you take his wife out? She didn't know what to do. She picked up the gimbal with the camera on it. Apparently, I'm quite sure she probably just ran towards her husband or ran towards him with the gimbal in her hand. Killed that woman, or deleted that woman execution style. Back of the head. Man, don't be out here playing on these internets. The word to the don't be playing on the internet. Don't be playing with people. People ain't quite got their Jesus Christ. People don't have it together, man. You don't know who you talking to, and that's one thing I just learned about the internet, man. You don't know where people are in life, man. It's just people on the internet. Most people hide behind faceless avatars. You know, I don't know, you know, that whole story. Then I start following. Now I'm following them. I've actually found the people's channels that knew them, knew both sides, and kind of figuring out what's going on from there. So it's been very interesting listening to people talk about the history, these people backgrounds, and all those. It's sad, but very interesting. Very interesting. I hope they don't tear up. You figure out YouTube is probably going to figure out how to crack down on certain. I don't know. Maybe they crack down on language a little bit more, or cyberbullying. 'Cause that's what a lot of people call it. I'm like, these are grown men. Oh my god. But yeah, man, that was weird, man. Kind of seeing that go down. Like these people, you know. So if you on the other side, man, you just consuming this stuff, man. Just remember, man, the people that make content, they putting themselves out there, man. And like anything else in life, man, success, you know, leads to hatred. They say, man, if you don't have no haters, you ain't popping. But that was so, oh man, you gotta be bigger than that. I never indulged in hate, man. Never indulged in hate. How many people in here? Just a couple people in here. All right, it's after 12. Let me see. Let me kick something motivational before we roll. Oh yeah, they going crazy over there in Israel and Iran. That's crazy right now. Man, hopefully we ain't in no world war by the end of the summer. But no, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I really appreciate y'all for coming through. You know, again, I was telling y'all last week about being consistent and persistent, but you know, this week, man, let me see what I have. Like, I could really say anything about my week in particular, man. You know, I don't know if this is motivational or not, but I had a situation where I don't know. Sometimes you know what they say: if you love something, you let it go. I kind of had that. I had that moment this week, and to try to give more detail to it without giving the detail. It's like, you know, I have this situation where for years, doing different things. I'm twisting in the wind, trying to maintain something, and it's for the benefit of me and other people around me. But you know, I don't know. Like I came to this, I had this meeting. Let's call it a meeting, and in the meeting, it was like, I don't know. We want to do X, Y, and Z, and I'm just sitting there, and I was just like, I just the work. The work is the work. It's top tier. If you don't want it, you don't want it. Like, but we know what it is. Like, I'm not going to sit here and try to bargain with you. And I don't know, man. I just had a moment of clarity. I was just like, you know what? Let me just bet on myself, man. I did what I was supposed to do. I ain't gonna try to force nobody's hand. You figure it out. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was like because I hadn't been doing it for so long. It was it's like a weight off my chest, and I just looked the man in the eye and say, "Man, whatever. You just let me know." But it's a testament to the work that's been put in. So, you know, I think the motivational part of it, man, is put enough work in where the work speaks for itself. Like if you're not trying to do that for yourself, man, where you don't have to keep on, like I find it interesting for people that think they're getting over by not really putting the work in. Like lazy, man, let's just be frank. Lazy people a lot of times think they getting over in ways that, well, I ain't had to do this. This person, oh, look at how hard he working. Like, you know what I mean? So you thinking that you're getting over, but a lot of times it ain't about the right now. If you're thinking about right there in front of your nose, yes, you won because you didn't have to do X, Y, and Z. But long term, that's where you lose. You always lose in that scenario. And because now this other person has put the work in, the work speaks for itself. They can they can lean on the work that's been put in. Whereas you are always up against it. Always up against it. It's like bills. Like if you're a person that don't know how to keep, you know, I do little small things. I'm trying to with my family, whatever, and I try to keep them. I try to institute things on a low human level that translates in other pieces of your life. So one of the things is like, this might seem small, but if the I like to take care of things when I can take care of them. So like if I have something, maybe like I tell you what I do a lot. Like now, if I go to the kitchen, for example, and I eat something, instead of like taking my dirty dishes and putting it in the dishwasher or whatever, a lot of times what I do, I just end up just cleaning it right then and there. I just clean it. Like I know I'm done with it. I just clean it and I put it up. We got a drying rack. In my mind, I'm like, if you don't allow things to build up, then it's never really an issue. And what I come to find, as I started practice doing this, where I'm just like, as soon as I finish with something, I clean it up, just put it up, let it dry. I can put it up later or whatever. Like I don't let it sit. What it ends up being, you think you're doing more work, but it becomes less work. To be honest with you, because it's just I don't. First and foremost, I don't eat a lot, but I'm like, if I had just let it sit, we got a dishwasher. You could let electronics do the work, but to me, instead of waiting for this 2 hour long dishwasher, like it takes me 2 minutes max, maybe 5, to wash what I just used. And I just put it up. And then by the end of the night, like all my stuff is just already cleaned up, put it up. But it seems small, but if even you apply that to, paying bills or something like that, like I'm trying to bring it back around to something else. A lot of people fall behind or they have problem with paying their bills. It's not so much they get the money, but they don't just pay the bill. They sit on it, like, and then things build up on them. So, I say, I'm saying all this to say, do the work, let the work speak for itself, man. You ain't got you get on the other side of that, you just let the work. Like I made it to a point in especially like with that side of my life, like it's just the work speaks for itself. I don't have to talk to it no more. I don't have to try. Like it is what it is, and this is what I do. And I love being on this side, man. I guess it's nothing I have to prove to nobody no more. People leave me alone because they just know what it is, and I ain't gotta prove nothing. And then when you try to haggle me, I just look you in the face and be like, "Well, you decide." I'm not gonna persuade you. You decide. Like, and I think most people would love to be in that position in life. Like, even for just YouTube stuff. Like, I would love to be in a position where it's like, oh, you want me on the channel or not? Oh, you decide, bro. Like, like it'd be nice to be over there, but I'm doing you a favor. Obviously, I haven't put the work in on that level here. Put it to work. Let the work speak for itself. Find something this week, man. Find something that would translate. I'd say like I made a quick statement. I said, look, you don't never find a successful person that's like unsuccessful in their personal life. Like to maybe relationship wise, they might have some issues, but you don't go to a house like if you if you go to somebody's house and the house is junky, I'm quite sure, like in their real life, like they doing junky, they doing things that they resting their laurels on something else. They lazy about something else. You don't just be lazy over here and then you got everything together over here. So figure out how to find something small and see how that translates into other pieces of your life. So that's what I've been doing, man. And I think I've said that multiple times. I find these smallest things and say, okay, if I can master this, I understand how it impacts my thinking with other things. Like I just, you know, do it. So, being disciplined, that type of thing, taking care of stuff before it builds up on you. All these things are good habits that translate to other things in your life. So build good habits. Build good habits and you can win and rest on that. But shout out to the hitters. Who's still up in here, man? Y'all done build back up, man. Make sure y'all like the video. We're gonna pull up. I'm gonna try to pull up in the morning. We'll be back next week on Friday. I'm gonna probably make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that notification bell. Even if you're not getting the notifications, man, cycle the bell. I will be posting some videos during the week. I may be able to I'm gonna try to get back on my review game. Give y'all a review on these bad boys. I gotta tuck the laces, man. They look raggedy on screen. With one of probably the more hype sneakers that's gonna come out this month. Famous, you still in here, man? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Man, we got a few people, man. Darnell, you still up in here, man? Y'all hearing me talk about random? Does that make sense, man? Like I'm trying to share stuff with y'all. What I'm waiting to do is get back into my grit, like get back into like I still feel the training wheels. I still feel training wheels, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I still feel training wheels with the live stuff, but I'm waiting to get back into the what we were maybe 2 years ago. Cause I think even last year I was on the cusp of burning out. I ain't gonna burn out. I ain't gonna burn out this year. But nah, man. I greatly appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Trust me. I don't know who's here, but if you here, I'm giving you something to get you through the evening. You know, I appreciate you being here for even me allowing me to give me the opportunity to do that. So, and then y'all also too, man. Y'all let me know too, like if y'all want. I'm trying not to be political on this channel, but I know sometimes like we grown, man. We could talk about sneakers, but I think we gotta. It's a way to try to like connect it to something else. Let's talk about it. But if you want to talk about some other topics too, like man, put that joint in the chat, man. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna segment this show in a way where we just keep it open floored. Like we do the subjects that we're gonna do for the day, and then we keep it open, and then we can talk about whatever. One of those days I'm gonna open up the old channel and see if I want to do something over there, but that a way we can kind of still keep the content, to what we talking about as far as sneakers, but give y'all opportunity to talk about whatever, man. Because the world, there's a lot of things going on right now. We seen a man walk away from a whole airplane crash. 200 people died. Like that's crazy. He said, I'm here to see dope shoes. All those stories you just talked about was my first time hearing about it. Oh, you talking about what stories? Oh, just life in general. That YouTube story is crazy, man. I don't know why that was so. It's real interesting to like this digital footprint stuff, man. It's real interesting. I know I said I was about to get off. I'm gonna get off. I thought about this even when I started YouTube. Like, oh, you have no time to. Oh, you say you work so much. I had no time to pay attention to the outside world. To be honest with you, man, I don't. Sometimes, most of the time, I don't even think the outside world is anything to really pay attention to, bro. I think as long as you taking care of what's going on around you, making sure your family good, that's what really matters. A lot of this other stuff is trivial, man. What I've come to find out as I've gotten older is that a lot of people are just stupid. You pay attention to half the stuff. If you pay attention to half the stuff that people be talking about from day to day, it's just stupid, man. It's just stupid, man. Like, it's stupid. I say this last, man. There was a time in my life where I thought I was on my deathbed. I don't know if I ever shared this with y'all, but there was a time in life where I thought that I was going to be out of here. That YouTube story is not comprehensible. You talking? That YouTube story is deep. We can get into it. Oh, it's exhausting. If you go to the channel, it's very exhausting. Like they I'm not gonna rest in peace to the dead, man. I wanted to say something, but it's so insensitive. Like I find it weird if you could take all day, take all your energy just to be talking about somebody else, or take a day. I mean, not even all your energy. Even if you took a day out just to talk about somebody else, that's crazy, bro. If I ever had the nerve to put somebody's wife on a thumbnail to talk crap about her, like I'm a burnout for that. You a burnout. So I'm not justifying what the man did. I think he was completely wrong, and I think honestly he was egregious. But you open up a can of worms, and also too, men, man, make sure you, because I think too one of the problems with that situation, he was letting his wife do too much. As men, this is a man conversation right now. Shout out to the ladies. As men, please, when it comes to physical, like if your woman is doing anything beyond, like even if she's getting in somebody's face and yelling, you need to move. You need to get your woman out of that. And I must say that women do not comprehend. They don't comprehend violence like men do. We have a proclivity to interpret things in a way that how can this turn violent? That's how men think, because we know that we can be violent. Women don't think like that. Women do things and then think other people are going to take care of it. Do not. If you're a man and you got a girl that your girl is boisterous, you need to calm her down. You need to tell her that she needs to shut up when it comes to getting into people's faces, doing anything, put her hands on, like she don't need to be doing nothing. That's not her job. If it's getting too rowdy, she need to go sit down. She need to leave because she don't like another story that's very similar. Like y'all remember the I forget where this was, but this was years ago. And the next door neighbor, him and his wife kept on yelling at the neighbor. The husband comes out there. They in their backyard. They like in the back of their house, whatever, talking to the neighbor. The neighbor go gets an AK-47 and ends it all. Knock out the wife, husband, out of here. But the thing that was terrible situation. The guy had no reason. There's no reason to do that. But the whole time, if you really watch that video, the whole time the wife is just in the man's face. She blah 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 blah, and the husband is just sitting off onto the side. And then the other guy was like, "Yo, like I'm quite sure in his mind was like, man, if you don't get your woman out my face," took him up out of here. And I'm saying that because that situation, if you kind of go through the history of it, like his woman was doing too much, and he should have been a man enough to be like, nah, shorty, like, because again, they don't comprehend, they don't understand violence the way women are seeing you into violence, thinking that it ain't going like, they don't interpret it the same way. They don't. I've seen every woman I've been around don't interpret violence the same way I interpret it. They'll walk straight into a situation not understanding what they're walking into. I've seen it too many times where I'd be like, yo, like come here, like what you doing? Before I said all that, I swear I'd be trying to get off this channel. I can't get off, man. I can't stop. But at one point in my life, I was on my deathbed. I thought I was on my deathbed. I was losing weight. I thought I had the C word. He said a lot of men lost their lives all the actions of women. Yeah, no, it's a fact. Like, dude, like you tell your girl, shut up, these hands are for you. these these hands are for you. Yes. Yeah, sit your woman down, like, because there's a lot of dudes nowadays. I've heard men say this that they don't. Oh yeah, my girl, this, that, and the third. She tough. I'm like, nah, like she ain't supposed to be out there, bro. Like she don't. The best offense is defense, and if she got you vulnerable because she's going on the offensive, and now you gotta deal with a situation, you don't know what's coming at you. You something could happen. Like the best way. I mean, I learned that the first thing in martial art. You know what's so funny about karate? I don't know if any of y'all been in karate, any kind of martial arts, um, or had your kids in it. One of the first things they teach you is like, first and foremost, they tell you that okay, we're gonna teach you how to fight, right? And you not the whole goal of it is to teach you discipline, but it's really to teach you how you can prevent yourself from hurting somebody if you actually know what you're doing. And the first thing they teach you is defense. They teach you defensive moves. They teach you how to go, like they teach you how to operate and walk, be alert. The whole thing is to keep you from using these things. That's the whole thing. It's so crazy. They teach you all these moves to protect yourself, but the main thing they teach you is how to not have to use those things. They don't tell you, all right, now you know how to side kick a fool. All right, man, when you go outside, somebody try you, make sure you go ahead and side kick them. They're not teaching you that. Because you may side kick somebody and they may shoot you. They said they think because these dudes beat them up at home, they could do it to another man. Oh, you stupid, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, no, don't let your girl get you out there, put you in okey doke. But yeah, no, I was in a situation. I'm gonna try to end this, man. I was in a situation where I was on my deathbed, and I'm gonna tell you, and this was a conversation. This I know I'd be saying that, oh yeah, this is a conversation, but these are real. I literally just had this conversation with my wife. We were just talking about life and stuff like that, and I was telling her about I had this moment in life, man. I was I was taking like 21 pills, powders, whatever a day, right? And I remember that time, it's a long time ago. I remember during that time period, man, like when I really thought that it was over, man, you get so much clarity. I don't wish it upon nobody to have to go through this. But you can ask an older person too that's maybe, they know they on their way. Man, you get so much clarity. You get so much clarity on life and what's important, what's not important. And when you get to that mind state of I ain't gonna be here no more, like 99.9% of the things that you was worrying about they don't even. You throw it out. Like I remember like really sitting there thinking like, okay, this person stresses me out. I don't care. Um, like this thing is that I don't care. The thing you start focusing on, you really try to focus on for the little whatever time I got left, how can I enjoy this existence the best way possible? And then make sure the people around me are good. You really go like it, you get zeroed in and focused, dialed in. Because you just thinking that I don't have time, like I don't have time. Like you start even forgiving yourself, you start forgiving other people immediately. Like people that you had issues with, you be like, man, it ain't even like I don't have enough time to be mad at you. So I say all this that, I think when you have like I had that moment and it was a rude awakening, it changed my life. And I started realizing that 99.9% of the ish that y'all people be worrying about does not make a difference. It don't. At the end, it don't. It don't. It really don't. Like people be talking about like it's not too many things you could say to me that's gonna get me upset. It's really not. Cause it's just like it's just words. It's like I'm gonna look at you. Unless you trying to like whatever, we may have some words, but I'm not gonna sit here and like keep it going. Like holding on to it. Like we might have some words that day. I ain't gonna continue going on with it. I keep it moving. Or like, just not even relationships with people, just life, man. You start worrying about stuff that's important and you actually try to figure out how to make your life as efficient as possible in the time that you got left. That's what people, if you talk to somebody that's been through it and been able to bounce back, they change it changes your whole perspective, man. It definitely changed my perspective. It happened so long ago that maybe I still, now I kind of maybe do some of the bad habits again. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, like so that's why I say 99% of the stuff that be going on in the world, man. I say, man, y'all letting that impact you. If it don't apply, let it fly. You said pills and powders, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I was taking something. I was taking I, when I say pills and powders now, don't get it twisted of like actual drugs, anything like that. This is actually over the counter. That sound crazy when you say 21 pills and powders. Um, I counted it because I didn't believe that I had to take all that. I was like, God damn, like I gotta do all this, and I had to. I had to do it once a day. Um, or I forget how it was. Like I think I had to take all of it. I think it was all at once. If I'm not mistaken. It was like you just had to take everything in the morning. Um, Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. T Dog, man, he had me out there. T Dog, he tried to make me out to be a druggie. Boy, that boy is out there snorting. That boy is snorting and taking pills. What's the what's that old song? think it's Wayne. Is pills and potions or something like that. It was somebody like The Game or somebody that had that song like that. Said, man, I'm old, man. I've got a handful. I got a handful in the morning and a handful at night of pills. I gotta take now. Hopefully ain't 21 of them, man. It was 21, man. That boy out there gotta get his fix, man. 21 pills and powders. Boy, that boy gotta take a line. That boy got a couple of lines on the table ready in the morning. Couple pills, knock them down. You know what I'm saying? Maybe edge it off with a cup of coffee. Good to go. Yeah. All right, y'all, man. Let me get up out of here, man. Happy Father's Day. Happy early Father's Day for y'all fathers out there, man. Y'all have a good weekend. Make sure y'all let y'all family actually go take care of y'all, man. I know how we are as fathers, man. We don't ever really want anything, but a lot of times we just want peace. Like, just let us just be peace. Like, let's just have peace for a day or for a weekend. But if your family want to do something for you, man, just let them do it. You see, I experimented way too much when I was younger. LOL. I'm just glad it never caught up with me. Yeah, you don't come off as a addict. I've done some questionable things in the past as well, but I don't have an addictive parent. Oh, I'm a grandpa now. Wow, you a grandpa? Hold on. Damn, boy, that's a turn of events. Great, congratulations. At least as a kid that you don't have to take, you can send them home, right? Congrats, man. That's crazy. That's a grandpa. Whew. Mm. He said, yes, a grandfather. Whew. Man, congratulations, man. I'm at this point right now. I don't even want to think about being a grandpa, but it's gonna be damn. I don't know. I might have a few more years. I have a few more. My babies ain't babies no more. Oh my god! Congratulations, man. Congratulations. But let your wife, let the kids, maybe the grandchild, let them take care of you. You say Grandpa D. Yeah, Grandpa gotta explain this shoe collection. That's the cool. I think that's the cool thing about being a collector too, though. You like walk your kid, like kid come over the crib, they think they cool and everything, whatever. And you be like, come on, let me show you something real quick. Show you what I do. Let me show you what I do. You think you cool? Let me show you what I do real quick. No, congratulations, man. Let your family take care of y'all. I'm gonna try to let mine take care of me. I don't know what the wife, she got something planned. I know she got something up her sleeve. I think they're gonna try to get me to start. They said something about some dancing or something like that. Some new dances out there. I was like, man, I don't dance. All I do is this. All I do is this. All I do is this. But apparently they go. I don't know. We'll see. I've told them they gonna have to give me some. They gonna have to give me some father juice, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna say pause, and then I'm gonna say if you know what I mean. I'm gonna need some do it fluid. If you want to see anything more than You're gonna need something, some encouragement, liquid encouragement. You said you about to have boots on. Man, I don't know, man. They talk about some viral. Like, you don't even be on social media like that. They talking about something on TikTok. I'm like, oh god, oh god. But we'll see, man. I think I may pull out the shadows. I may pull out the shadow ones. That's gonna be one of the ones that, you know, people gonna be like, man, you wore those already? Yeah, I think I might told them though. I might told them. All right, y'all, listen. Y'all have a good one. Happy Father's Day to y'all. I swear I need to look at my old shows to figure out what was the amazing, because we had an amazing outro in the past. We need to bring it back a little bit. But y'all have a good one, man. Let me get up out of here, see if we can actually link back up in the morning. Deuces, peace.